Alrighty, fellas. What's up? What's up? How are we doing today? How are we feeling? Good morning, guys. I don't have anything special planned today. I have like nothing crazy. No like, oh, make this competitive Pokemon for cheap, abuse this economy, this spoiler to talk about. Nothing crazy. I'm really just gonna be here. I'm gonna pop lore. I have to make sure. So this is a really important thing, I guess, to be aware of. Most probably knows if you single encounter hunt. When you log in in the middle of a lore, after that lore ends, it won't prompt you to repop it. So I always forget this, but you have to like repop your lore every time after you log in. It's like a really common, I don't know if you call it glitch or like interaction, but yeah, it's something to worry about, something to think about when you log in with a lore pop. So what's up, fellas? Good morning. Good morning. I'm just still here hunting Zapdos. I'm seeing a lot of legendary questions in chat, which is always good. I need to, it's one of the guides, like shiny hunting guide I need to remake, and then the legendary guide I need to remake because it's changed. I need like a new legendary explained because now there's like 3 different types of legendaries to explain now. There is the King of the Hill style legendaries, which still exist for each region. And then there's Shaman, which was an event only thing that was only available for, you know, Lunar New Year event, which is coming back. So prep your stuff for Shaman. And thirdly, there's the cycling permanently ownable legendaries like the Bird Trio in Kanto and the Dogs or legendary beasts in Johto. So there's so many different types now that need to be explained. It's always a tough thing to explain to new players. How do you tell people there's 3 different types of legendaries? What's up, fellas? Pat, are you banned? As you can see on screen, I am not banned. Do not listen to Global Chat. They are a bunch of cesspool trolls, okay? I know it's a little harsh. Sorry, Global Chat. I don't mean it that harsh. But if you're spreading information about me being banned, I think it's pretty cringe. What's up, Molyneux? Just ignore people like that and they go away. I've had a lot of toxicity recently, honestly. A lot of annoying, rough people in the comments, unfortunately. You leaving? Question mark. Leaving what? What's up? What's up, framed? Leaving what? Leaving where? Leaving who? Yo, what's up, JM? Dude, I'm feeling, yeah, there might be some good luck on the, some good luck on the Zapdos today. I could see it. I could believe it. What's up, man? Good morning. Hope you're doing all great. I'm doing okay. I think I had kind of a negative morning, but I'm excited to, I'm very confident in the ability to turn it around on stream. Leaving these nuts in your mouth. Yeah, I'm really excited to turn around my rough morning. Honestly, you fucking nailed that one, frame. I can't even be mad. You happy D's Nuts Wednesday. You actually kind of nailed that joke. I will give you props on that one. I hate you for it, but you fucking nailed it, dude. You fucking nailed it. Yeah, I guess that's like for sure. Like as cringe it is as it is, but yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's why I try to, for sure, Clarko. For sure, man. W Chatter. Okay, I wouldn't go that far, but he got me. I'll be honest. I was looking, dude, the Sinnoh storyline is brutal. What's up, Conrick? Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you. 6-month break and I feel washed. It's ridiculous. Like, yeah, I just took a 6-month break and I feel washed. I can't imagine, like, there literally may have been more added to the game over the past 6 months than like any 6-month period ever. Maybe aside from like hordes or breeding, but even that's like a simple thing to like, breeding's not simple to learn, but hordes would be easy to learn, I guess, kind of, if you came back, right? It'd be tough to adjust to, but like, yeah, there's so much, dude, there's so much, that's happened. It's probably one of the hardest times ever to like take a break and come back and be like, whiplashed with how much new content there is to learn and stuff, with legendaries and shipping added, the PC overhaul. I don't know when hint abilities have been here for a bit, I guess. The anniversary event 2 coming, being into that. There's so much, man. Yeah, dude, even like the content you used to do, like, yeah, getting back into the muscle memory, man. For sure, for sure. Good morning, So Hey, what's up, dude? Got Zapdos. Dude, congrats, man. Nice. Fuck. Oh, dude, that's a funny situation to be in, Magma. Yeah, that's the real Giga Brain strat. Get the worst region done first. I mean, I would never do that. I fucking hate Sinnoh. Yo, Angels, what's up? Uwu, how you doing? What's up, Flap in chat? Good morning, everybody in chat. Good morning. Sorry if I missed your names. Dylan, good morning. Repop lore, dude. Look at chat. Repop lore calls are some of my favorite. Fucking, I appreciate you. Thank you. Dude, thank you so much, Vanch. I appreciate it, man. I'm still going for, so yeah. The reason I'm at this location, people probably, some people don't know, you know? Zapdos, I'm Encanto single encountering for Zapdos mainly, and then the good shinies that could happen here are Execute and Munchlax. Munchlax would be super unlikely, but it's incredible if it did happen, obviously. The main thing is Execute. This is actually the best spot in the game to shiny hunt Execute. It's a single encounter. A lot of people egg for Execute. It's a tough shunt, dude. Smash the freezer drawer. Fuck. Dude, sorry to hear it, Clarko. What's up, man? Yeah, Kuroshi was one of the people who got the fucking Munchlax here. Absolute gamer. And before shiny Pidgeotto, I would not even be, like, remotely mad about a shiny Pidgeotto. Like, a shiny Pidgeotto, like, obviously, it'd be really low encounters. I'd be super lucky again, which would be unbelievable. And then I don't have a shiny Pidgey line. You know, obviously I don't really love the shiny Pidgey line, but I don't have one yet. I'll take any. I'll take most shiny. Like, especially if I'm wet. If I'm wet, I'll take fucking any shiny. I don't really care. You know, like if I'm dry and then if I'm turbo dry and then I get a wrong shiny, especially a duplicate, those hurt a little bit. But you gotta try to move on. But once it happens third, fourth, fifth time, that's where, you know, it starts to hurt after a while. But pretty long time before I have a pretty long patience before shiny hunting becomes frustrating. You know. Are you turbo wet right now? I'm turbo wet. What's up, dude? I'm out of the shower. You know, hair is still wet. And the shinies. Yeah. I think Frederick was trying to talk to me in game. I'm down to shiny charm, man. I appreciate the yes please. Let me give him the yes please. Yeah, like that's yeah. Got a duplicate shiny Pidgeotto via single encounters at 105,000 encounters. Those are the ones that hurt. That's an understandable, you know, disappointed shiny. Fair. Super fair. Probably get another shiny before Zapdos. Hopefully not. We'll see. Is your mental fortitude genetic? Definitely not. Definitely not. But at the same time, I would argue was developed luckily due to the way my life played out. But definitely not genetic. Holy shit. Sorry, not to... Let me, what's it called? Let's start a gamble. Doubters won yesterday. Unfortunate. We even had more believers yesterday than doubters, but let's go again. Start prediction. Shiny or legendary today. Should I wait a little? I usually like to let as many people fall into the stream as possible. Should we wait a little to start the gamble? It's only 15 minutes in. We'll wait a little. We'll wait. Because, like, you want as many... Because you only have 30 minutes to gamble. Do you want as many people in the stream as possible? Yeah, I'll wait. Yeah, I'll wait a little bit. Let everybody fall into the stream. Maybe in, like, 30 to 40 minutes in, you start the gamble, you know? Yeah, wait a bit. Those are great shinies, if that's... Investment for getting a shiny is like having intercessor. Wait, what? What's up? As a result of OSRS, unironically, a huge result of my mental fortitude and my ability to grind is through training from RuneScape. As dumb as it sounds, I always say, like, RuneScape is unironically one of the best, like, mental training game, probably the best mental training game on the planet. There's a reason why I tell this all the time. There are so many bodybuilders that play RuneScape. Unironic. It sounds dumb. It sounds silly, but the amount of, like, wildly successful people, the amount of wildly successful grinders, the amount of bodybuilders that play RuneScape, the amount of, like, RuneScape players that go into, like, lifting really hard, it's just because it all follows the same methodology of, like, grinding in the short term for a long-term goal, right? Like, you have to do so much grinding in RuneScape to ever, like, get any benefit out of it, right? It's the same with exercise. Like, every single day, like, you can, like, do whatever push-ups. Like, you don't, if you feel like shit, I mean, you may feel a little bit better, right? But like, it doesn't really give you anything until you keep doing it every day. It's really hard for a lot of people to do something every single day, see no result, and keep doing it. Even though, like, you know, but even though you know there'll be something at the end of it, right? Yes, exactly, Dylan. Would you rather single encounter or egg? Would you rather single encounter or egg hunt for shiny Pinsir? Repel trick. Pinsir is a very good repel trick mod. I think you need level 55. I actually use this stud trio to repel trick for it. It's the dark grass spot, or you can do light grass as well. The grass spots at routes, is it 13 or 12 in Unova? It's the route with the Rapidash Horde. It's that same exact route. You do level 55 Pokemon, probably a dud trio, something with like Swarm or Arena Trapper, you know, the encounter boost, and then you repel, and you'll only encounter you'll usually only encounter like 40% of the time you encounter Pinsir or Heracross, which is super good for those mons. 40%, but it's expensive per hour. I don't know how much. It's a great question. I don't know how much Repel Trick costs off the top of my head per hour. I did a video that's coming. Zapdos! Awesome! Okay, sick! Hell yeah! Okay, I'm in the middle of it split. Perfect. Beautiful. Grand. Great. Phenomenal. Awesome. Hell yeah. I don't know what to... Fucking hell yeah, dude. Awesome. Sick. The Gamba? Oh my god! We wanted to win. We literally... For those who... Oh my god, I didn't record a clip. 5 minutes ago, I said, oh, should we do the Gamba? Oh, let's wait for more people to come into the stream because we're so early into the stream. So I didn't do a Gamba. That is so sad. Forget about... Oh my god. Let's go ahead and... He's gonna try to Hurricane me here, which actually will do a lot of damage, even though I'm level 100 and stuff. That's so funny. Should have started Gamba. It's tough because you only have 30 minutes to actually gamble on the Gamba. So if I start Gamba like 15 minutes in a stream, people who don't even come into the stream until like it's an hour up, which is a lot of people, right? They miss out on that chance or whatever, which is, you know, it's not... I don't know. It's unfortunate. Man, that's crazy. We even have Gamba done. Yeah, wait, that's true. Yeah, that's... Even if I started Gamba, it wouldn't have been finished. You wouldn't have been able to finish voting, so you would have had 30 minutes. Yeah, that's true. It wouldn't even have mattered. Yeah, even if I started Gamba, I'm only 20 minutes into stream, so even if I started Gamba as soon as stream went live. Doesn't have any, like, recoil moves, right? It wouldn't have worked. Yeah, unfortunate. That's okay, though. Okay, this is really good for me. It's been asleep for 2 turns. I could just Dream Ball it here. Watch me just catch it first Pokeball. It'd be super, super lucky. No recoil? Yeah, probably has a Roost, I would guess. I could be wrong. I'm assuming it has Thunder and Hurricane. Yep. With Rain Dance setup. I'm assuming they gave it Hurricane. That does one-shot me. Oh, that's a huge problem. Wow. I can revive it, obviously, but that's a huge problem, that one-shots. Holy shit. That was way scary. I also cannot bring in this here. If I bring in Chandelure, good thing to keep in mind. If I bring in Chandelure, it could get flame bodied and die. So I cannot bring in Chandelure here. Well, this fight just became a little more complicated. I mean, it's obviously fine, but I'm gonna go for not a match revive, just a normal revive. I've got a bunch of them. We're gonna normal revive. Master Ball, not in a million years. I'd rather it die. Not in a million years. It's never worth the master. Never worth it. Literally never, ever, 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 ever worth the Master Ball, a legendary, unironically. X items. Yes, I should go for some X special defenses. You're 100% correct. What potion does this need? I need like 150-ish, 125-ish HP. Yep, 120 should work. We're going to potion it. Never use Master Ball ever. Okay, never on legendaries. I need something to die. I'm going to switch in my... Okay, I'm warning people... Okay, there's no particle. I'm going to switch my Shiny Blossom to let it die to Zapdos. It might not die off that, hilariously. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Oh, what do I spam here that doesn't... Preventing from landing crits. We're going to Lucky Chant to burn a turn. Use sub? Yes, that's the plan. That's the plan. We're going to bring in Breloom. This is why I love substitute on catching Breloom, because it makes things like really consistent and unstoppable. So now I'm going to be able to bring in my Breloom. I'm going to be able to have the Toxic Orb Poison Heal, sustain my sub. I'm going to go for a sub here first, and then I'm going to go for an X Special Defense after. So if it stays asleep, I'm fine. But if it wakes up, I need to respore and go through the whole motions. Okay, so it stays asleep. I'm going to go for an X Special Defense. I might even go for 2. I have 36 of them. Like, I think X Special Defense, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's super worth here. I don't even know if I need it, though. With sub, I'm not even sure if I even need this. This is kind of like overkill, but I'm going to do 2 just in case. Yeah, this is like kind of overkill. I honestly don't even need to do this, but I'm going to do it just because. Just to make this fight super safe. Now, if it runs out of PP, you can call it a misplay after the fight, but that's okay. I'm going to go ahead and Spore. Go for a sub again after. See how it goes. Congrats on the Shiny Golett, dude. Shiny Golett is such an undershunted Pokemon, Christopher. Nice job, dude. Don't need a sub? Yep. Just said that. I agree. I'm just kind of doing it anyway, just in double case, because I might misclick or make a mistake. You accidentally get shinies from hatching eggs? Yes. It's a 1 in a 30,000 chance. That's like the dream, dude. To accidentally get a shiny like while breeding a competitive Pokemon or something of the sort is like the yeah. I used to do a series on my channel called Breeding Extravaganza, which was kind of all like based around that. Like I would set up like 1 to 2 full boxes of breeds that were just like competitive Pokemon, utility Pokemon, like good IV Pokemon, just like all kinds of stuff. And I would hope to one day breed a like competitive shiny randomly. That's the goal with that. Okay, now we're in a good position. I should cover timer balls here, I think. Could always just dream here, I guess. It's 4 times versus, I think timer's also 4 times at max. I'm definitely max turns in. I'm gonna go ahead and go for the timer. Okay, instant breakout. That's okay. It's crazy how long. Thanks for the shiny charm for this. That was definitely the lucky charm, Frederick. I appreciate it. Shiny Zapdos worth not. If it's a shiny, if you want to for the flex, I mean, I respect it, but you don't. Even then, you don't need to. You know, like that's the thing, right? Okay, since I'm +4 special defense, I might stop subbing because if I'm doing both of these, PP does become an issue. I'm a little scared. What are the odds it's still... I'm going to test. We're going to test. We're going to bring back the only shinies character when there's not like stuff going on, when there's not other goals to do, you know? The issue, like that's a passive account that is only played when there's nothing else going on in PokeMMO, but there's so much going on. That did no damage to me. That's very, very good. Maybe I even +6. That's hilarious how little damage that did. I'm very aware, Flappin'. I'm very aware, guys. Silly random question. If you caught a Pokemon, sold it, then deleted your character, would the OT remain your... If you caught a Pokemon, sold it, then deleted your character, would the OT remain, or would it turn blank? I think it would remain. That's actually I love questions like that. That's a great question. OT stuff with account deletion or with name changing, like that stuff becomes really interesting. Yeah, that's really interesting. Weather ball. They do no damage to me. It might be out of Hurricane PP. Okay, me being still confused is unfortunate. Nice. Yeah, they're got Rumel for the test. Yo, thank you, Titan. I appreciate it, man. My first shiny for 2024 was your first shiny being Beldum is incredible, dude. My first shiny for 2024 was Beldum, following with 3 more shinies in one day. 6 shinies for the month so far. My dude, you're 10 days in. You're God. What the hell, BRH? Congratulations, man. That's wild. I thought my 20... yeah, there we go. Zapdos caught. Dude, that's insane. Congratulations to you, man. Dude, we are done legendary hunting for the month. Oh, let's go. Not... You know, what we'll take. We can always adjust. Naughty Nature's not really what relevant. Thank you so much, Frederick. Let's go. Dude, I've been wanting to do this forever. Now that the legendary is done, we can go shiny hunt over at Doug Trio. I really want a shiny Doug Trio. I've been using my Doug Trio so much recently. I would love a Doug Trio shiny. So we're gonna head over to Sinnoh. We're gonna head over to that location. It's a pretty cool location. You need Leppas. You can adjust the stats of Zapdos with elemental orbs, and then you need a nature herb to change the... You can only... Or no, yeah, sorry. No, it's elemental orbs. Rainbow quills are for... Rainbow quills are for the dogs. Elemental orbs are the equivalent for the legendary beast. Very small, you know, thing, but it's important to know. Is it resort area? I think it's resort area where this location's at. Dude, no, dude. Oh, so you're perfect. It's the same item, different name. Auction off the Zapdos? I wouldn't mind auctioning off legendaries that I get in the future or something, but like the reason I want to hunt all the first OT ones, you know, or the first month release ones. Where are they at even? I don't think they're in etc, but they're here. These ones are here now. All right, let's hell yeah, dude. This Raichu is here randomly here. You know, it's weird. There's a chance maybe in the future with like with extra ones I would consider selling those off or doing some sort of... I could like auction them off and then do something for the community with the money. Would be cool. Zapdos is the best mon for leveling and EV training now, in my opinion. That's exciting. Yeah, I've heard people say discharge Zapdos. The reason why it's discharge Zapdos, which is already good, and then you get access to with its... Does it have an ability or an effect? Zapdos has some sort of out of battle ability. Let's see. Where you get elemental orbs. Coalescence has a chance to create elemental orbs when fighting opponents. So yes, that's so weird that it's not under like It's like a hidden effect. It's not under ability. It's not, it's a hidden effect where if you lead with Zapdos, it has a chance to create elemental orbs. It's similar to like picking up Rainbow Quills. Very weird that it doesn't say that anywhere else. What's up, Eboja? Happy to see you. What's up? What's up? Hey, Casey. All right, let's lead players. That's what we need, fellas, for proper victory. I'll put away my Dodrio. What's up, Ragax? How are we doing today? Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys now, okay? And I'm gonna say this in the politest way, and I love you all very much, okay? And no one's really you're all great. I'm not trying to, whatever. I'm letting you guys know now, I'm a little sensitive today when it comes to backseating, okay? Please, cut the backseat. It's not backseat Thursday. Cut it down to a minimum today, if possible. I would really, really appreciate that. Or is it backseat Monday? What day of the week is it supposed to be? Were you backseat? I don't remember. But please no backseating today. I have been a little tilted by that because I think I woke up this morning. To 2 comments, okay? One of which was let me get to this location. One of the comments was explaining to me what a banned list was in PvP. And then I asked him, I was like, he was like, oh, a banned list in Pokemon is when a Pokemon is too powerful for PvP in this tier, and there's tiers. It's similar to what Smogon does, blah, blah, blah. And I left a comment saying, hey, are you explaining this to me, question mark? What's the context of this comment? That's all I said. All I said was like, what's going on? And I had 2 people saying, wow, Patrouski, you're so toxic. Wow, Patrouski, what a mean way to respond. And it was like, maybe I'm wrong. You know, I'm open to, I really reflect on it. But when I look at YouTube comments, there's 2 things, right? They need to be targeted towards the YouTuber and the comments. It's okay to leave a comment that's not targeted towards the YouTuber at all, but you probably should say that. You probably should qualify that, right? That was too savage for you? Yeah, all I said was, hey, like, what's the context? What is this comment in reference to? Was literally what I said. And I had 2 people being like, what a rude way to respond. And I was just sit there like in disbelief. I think people, I don't know, man. I feel like you only get 2 YouTube commenters, okay? You get the fucking superhero, god tier, fucking sweet, wholesome, thankful, Giga Chad, Rumel fucking type, like just there to like leave a positive comment and say thank you. Or even people who like actually leave helpful advice and like good critiques, right? You get those. There's only like 2 severities, right? There's those commenters, and there's the people with 0 social skills who've never touched grass, who just sit inside all day and just like critique YouTubers online because they sit in front of their computer and do nothing. You can sit in, now I want to preface, you can sit in front of your computer all day and do a lot of stuff. You can be really fucking productive. I think the blanket statement of like, oh, you can do a lot of fucking shit. It's hard to sit in front of your computer nowadays and not be productive. Just saying. Still people manage to do it. I'm a little tilted by it, a little tilted by backseating. I'm letting you guys know today. I love you all very much. You guys haven't done anything wrong. I don't want people to catch strays. If I'm coming into a stream a little upset or sensitive about something, I want to let people know that, because then I don't want them to catch strays and me be more upset at something than usual. And like, does that make sense? Yeah, hopefully that. Shiny Blossom, I fucking love Shiny. I just got it the other day. Very, very low. I got it at 177 encounters. I was so lucky. One of my luckiest shinies ever. I'm so happy about it. Shiny Blossom is just incredible. One of the best. Shiny Blossom is like akin to Politoed for me for whatever reason. All right, boys, we're finally at the Dugtrio spot. Dude, Shiny Diglett / Dugtrio used to be one of my favorite, like shinies in all of Pokemon. Like back prior to like before Gen 3, when PokeMMO was just Gen 1, I wanted a Shiny Diglett so bad. It's such a cool shiny, man. Underrated in my opinion. Yeah, I really appreciate that, Michelle. And I think, yeah, I try to be really open about my emotions and try to like verbalize them and be like, so I think it's important when you're a streamer, dude, like your chat is you're gonna have ups and downs, and like you want to like manage that and have a positive, my goal is to have a positive influence on like my audience's day every time, whether that's like, even if I'm having a bad day, if I'm negative, like whatever, right? I can still have a positive influence or express that in a positive way. Ready to catch a stray? You could never chill. Thanks for listening. You guys are fucking sweet. And dude, I want to say I love my I love my stream audience. I feel like my stream chatters with YouTube comments, and like you still get positive YouTube. There's still some incredible YouTube commenters. Like I had a incredibly kind YouTube commenter. When someone, the thing is, like, you're just way more likely to get negative comments. Yeah, do you have a specific question, Kutya? Or do you have a specific question, Kutya? You're way more likely to get negative comments on YouTube videos because this is the way that I think about it. Like the way that I watch YouTube videos is like, I'll watch a YouTube video, love the fuck at it, be like, oh my god, dude, like this was so good, hell yeah, like I love that, and then just like close the YouTube video and like it, not leave a positive comment. Like you know, it's normal, it's human. Most people like watch a YouTube video, find it super helpful and love it. Yeah, I'm how can I help you, Katya? I'm asking, how can I help you? Information, game knowledge, what's up, man? Do you have a question? Yeah, people are less likely to leave a positive comment, and they're more likely to leave some sort of like critique or negative thing when they have an issue. It's same with like restaurant reviews. I really empathize when you see like, dude, who the fuck is leaving like a McDonald's 5-star review? You know, very few people are taking the time out of their day to actually like leave those positive reviews. Or like, dude, it is like such a +1. You can like you can leave such a positive impact on the planet if you just like compliment people who actually you found helpful in like in your day-to-day life. It's really dumb, really simple, really easy, but like if you had a server at a restaurant who did a really good job, literally just say like, I really fucking appreciated you, you were incredible, you made my meal a better experience, thank you. Like that will make that server's week. Or like, you know, like it's so fucking, people just give more compliments. I don't know, that's, and I try to give a lot of compliments, I try, but I do a little bit of both though. I don't know. How can I defeat the 4 gym badges? Man, there's really no, I mean, I have some video guides. If you Google Kutya, like how to beat PokeMMO, best Pokemon to beat PokeMMO, best items, I always say Googling questions is really powerful. We live in a day and age where you can Google things for PokeMMO, where that wasn't the case for a long time. Thank you, Squash. You're very sweet. Dude, thanks. What's up, Pluto, man? Happy to see you, dude. Hey, Pat, is Hidden Ability Dusknoir a good Frisk Thief Pokemon, or is Bayonet better? The only reason I would say Dusknoir is not as good is probably because the speed stat. If I'm not mistaken, I think Bayonet's not that fast either, but it's faster than just barely, like 65. Isn't Dusknoir like 45 or 40? I'm gonna guess Dusknoir is 40. No, I'm gonna guess 45. 45. Okay, so yeah, Bayonet's like 20 base stat speed, which is actually reasonably about. So that speed matters. I would say, yeah, definitely go Bayonet just because of the speed. Frisk Yanma is the GOAT. Frisk Yanma is pretty based. If you have enough damage to like kill, dude, if you can find any way, and Yanmega has hidden ability Frisk. I should make a Frisk Thief Yanmega, because I mean, how cool of a Pokemon. It's a cool fucking Pokemon, dude. I'm pretty sure it learns Thief, right? I'm pretty sure it learns Thief. Wait, surely. Okay, yeah. Whew. Yeah, so you can now get a Frisk, but a little more difficult. You have to get the hidden ability ones with a little more effort, but super cool. Dude, no worries. You're perfect, Shambo. Much love to you, man. Dude, you're good. You're perfect. Dude, you're good. You're fucking. You can helping other chatters is if you're helping another chatter, you're never backseating. Let that be known as well. Don't worry about it too much, guys. If you come at it with honest intent, you're good. Dude, yeah. How hard would shiny Frisk Yanma / Yanmega do? Dude, 100%. Why don't you put stream view bots so we can redeem something cool emojis from points? Streamlabs. Oh, like, wait, what do you mean? Oh, do you mean like in YouTube chat? So we have stream points in Twitch chat. I haven't gotten around to putting a bot into YouTube chat to do points. That'd be interesting. Yes, Coalescence should work on hordes 100%, Mark. That maybe I'm wrong. That'd be my guess. I feel like that's the whole benefit of it, you know? I would guess so, 100%. 100%, dude. Best shiny evolution? Okay. let me qualify. My favorite evolution and the best evolution, because it's shiny, is purple, and I love purple shinies. The reason is that it's purple is Vaporeon, okay? I like the color purple. I like Vaporeon because it's purple, and that's it, okay? Chill. Don't do the copy pasta. Don't be cringe. Sure. No, do you know how hard it is? Do you know how fucked up it is to explain? Like, we live in a day and an age where, like, I feel guilty about my favorite evolution being Vaporeon. Like, how fucked is that? I have to, like, qualify and fucking explain, dude. Oh my god. Like, how? Oh man. Lapras is cool, yeah. I like Espeon too. I hate it. It's like ridiculous that I have to fucking write a thesis paper to explain. I don't understand, Acerone. Sorry if I'm misunderstanding. I would love a shiny sock on these nuts. Nice try, Flap and Chat. I feel like that has to be a... I do really want a shiny sock on these nuts, but nice try. But I do, yeah, I'll go for one. I think hilariously, T Mister still needs a shiny sock on these nuts. I am going to... God, I love you, Flap and Chat. I don't want to keck this guy. I'm gonna give you a light one, a 1 minute timeout because I love you so much. Okay, usually it's 10 minute. If you mess up a D's nuts joke, if you fail on a D's, it's usually 10. Yeah, how crazy is that, Zenarchy? Yeah, shiny sock is the only shiny that Team Mister doesn't have. Or sorry, the only times 5 horde shiny. How crazy is it? Like, I mean, it's dude, we're like really close. Team Mister is pretty freaking close to shiny Pokedex. I think we'll easily be the first team in the game, like by far, to complete shiny Pokedex. It'd be super cool. And then it's really, yeah, it's funny to think about shiny sock is the only one that is times 5 horde that we don't have. We have every other times 5 horde shiny. I want to go for sock at some point. Ghastly, yeah, I think Ghastly is yeah. I think there's a times 5 haunter horde spot. I really want a shiny, I really want a shiny Marl at some point. I don't really prefer Osmo, I prefer Marl. I really want a shiny Marl at one point, but I haven't specifically hunted for Marl for a couple reasons. Yeah, so I really do want a shiny Marl, but it's what I consider a passive shiny hunt. So if that makes sense. So Marl is a really good spot for HP EV training. So I EV train there and hope that one day I'll get it via that. But Marl also spawns at a bunch of single encounter spots. Things, I think it spawns at like the Tropius spot in Hoenn that I go to with like Tropius, Absol, Marshtomp, like that spot. There's a bunch of spots where you can like randomly just get a shiny Marl and the EV training spot. So because of that, I never like directly go for shiny Marl. I just let it happen passively. There are certain like macro shunts like that you want to be aware of. Yeah, that's an even tougher one, honestly, Jaco. I don't know. I feel like Vaporeon's more embarrassing because then people think you're a freak. At least Gardevoir looks a little human, you know? Even, yeah, for sure. Maybe more people wouldn't know about the Vaporeon thing. I don't know, dude. Azurill is cool. Yeah, Wooper and Quagsire. Yeah, based. Very good passive, Sean. S tier bait in chat. Did you also not use your Master Ball on legendaries in the old games? I hate how much you pegged me there. Yeah, no, you're 100% correct. I would almost never use my Master Ball on legendaries in the old. I would most of the time just like Ultra Ball it until it happened, and then just save my Master Ball and never use it. No, you're 100%. You fucking nailed me, dude. Is Sock 100% or is there a fail? So, great question. Sock is a 33, 33, 33 shunt. Only in the daytime. So, it's kind of a tough shunt. And most people, when you go for, like, the Sock hunt, you're there for Scraggy. You're only there for, to get shiny Scraggy or Scrafty, which is a nighttime 100% encounter hunt. So, I hunted at that spot, but at nighttime only. And then, so I got my 100% Scraggy, and then I left. But if I hunted in the daytime, you'd have that 33, 30. It's 33% chance for Sock, Throw, and then Scraggy in the daytime. Dude, yes. Hippowdon. I'll even admit, Gojo, I've even been fucking baited by Frillish and Hippowdon. Those are two gendered Pokemon that I thought were shiny, and I got fucking baited on, 100%. That's awesome, Rumel. Yeah, shiny. Yeah, I would love it too, Clarko. An easy shiny hunt recommend for Sinnoh. Celio is a good one if you like pink shinies. Celio. What's off the top of the head? Celio, Swablu, Psyduck. Bam. Like all S's. It's not technically a P, but you know what I'm saying. Those are some incredible ×5 Horde Sinnoh shunts. Yeah, Tentacruel, I guess. Magmortar. You could go for Magmortar, but it requires Leppas, right? I'm pretty sure Magmar's Leppa. I went for easy. I guess it depends how easy you consider it. I think beginners don't really want to pay the Pokeyen for... Same with Shinx. Isn't that a Leppa hunt? Or like, I don't know, Luxio is? Chatot underrated. I try to avoid Leppa hunts when telling new players because I feel like it's a lot. Leppa hunts are expensive for new players. Oh, also, Frederick, can I invite people from Team Mister to this link? Sorry for the late reply. Can I invite Team Misters to link? Thank you so much for the shiny charm again, dude. I really do appreciate. Like you've been like saving them for me. I really fucking appreciate it, man. Very nice of you. Don't like Celio? Dude, fair. No, fair. Don't be like and dislike whatever shinies you want, man. Who pre-typed? Let's see. Flappin'? Okay, Flappin' and Ruma with the pre-type. Dude, I really appreciate you taking the time to come in here and just leave a positive comment. It's a Zuru. I really appreciate it, man. Like, it's a lot to, like, for someone to enjoy someone's content enough just to leave a positive. It's way more likely that people leave critiques or negative comments, or often bad critiques. It's not easy to leave just a positive. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. You tell us you are playing for 10 years and had only 7K hours. Played, if we take average, it's just 2 hours a day. Yeah, I always say, I play roughly 13 hours a day. Okay, I don't know why you're trying to, wait. Acerone, I mean, I'm sure that's not your intention, but that was a very weird comment. You're obviously trying to, like, flex on me and one-up on me. Really cringe. Don't do that. Don't, like, compete in that way. Especially with someone who's not, that's so weird. I constantly qualify and I constantly say streamer rage comment. It's just a, okay, am I wrong there? That's a weird as fuck comment. It's like, yeah, it's just a weird as fuck, really insecure ego comment. Don't be that person. It's okay, just, you know. I constantly say, like, I quit for a long time. Like, I don't have that many hours. Like, obviously 70 hours is a lot. And also, like, you could play 13 hours a day for 3 months or some shit. Like, you get, like, it's about, every MMO is a marathon, not a sprint, you know? Wrecked videos, thank you for the positivity, man, the love. Bizarre comment. Yeah, people are weird online, man. I think, and like, there's a lot of people who are super normal in real life, but those social skills don't transfer to online always. So that's always, that's a thing as well. I'm in Sinnoh. Your claim you a debt? Yeah. Yeah, it's like, imagine like flexing having more Pokeyen than me. Like, it's awesome. I'm happy for you. Like, there's nothing, I don't know, like, I constantly say, like, there's people with way more hours than me. There's people who are way more knowledgeable of the game than me. There are people who are better than me at every aspect. Like, I don't know, it's just weird to, like, yeah, of course. Yeah, that's my, that's my assumption, Coco, for sure. That doesn't make it, like, intentions don't matter in a conversation. As harsh as that sounds, it is your responsibility to try to control and warp your speech to, there's only so much you can do. You know, it's not like it's your it's your responsibility, and it's the power in your hands if you try to control how other people perceive it, and you try to change your words and adapt in a way that really put forth your methods. Like, yeah, it's like, unfortunately, as shitty as it is, intention doesn't matter in conversation. It is about effect. As much as that sucks, right? We wish it was intention. We wish we could, you know, portray our intention like that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I took a break for, I stopped playing from like 2016 to 2020, 2021, something like that. And then, but I stopped playing for a lot of those years. I also play PokeMMO less than ever. Like, I spend most of my days nowadays, when you say it's about like, I spend most of my time like making content. Like, when I stream, that's when I'm playing the most, which is awesome. But I spend most other time scripting and brainstorming for video ideas and editing and exporting and, yeah. Go ban for ban on RuneScape, yeah. That scared me. My Windows cracked and my My blinds just like shook from a little windy thing. Dude, congratulations, Kevin. Your first shiny being a Glaceon Swarm is incredible. Congratulations, dude. Fawn has a new letter. Dude, how is Fawn getting so many shiny unknowns? The dude is a fucking beast. Dude, congratulations. Has a new letter. Guess. He just did X. I'm going to guess. Is it a duplicate? If he just did X, I'm going to guess Y and Z. I'm going to guess Y and Z. Is Porygon an egg hunt? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, Shiny Haxorus, I feel like, is one of those that is, like, widely agreed upon is awesome. For sure. It's someone to Shiny. Like, you know, no one disliked Shiny Charizard, I feel like, right? Like, I would never go for it. I don't, like, love Shiny Charizard. I'm a little bit of a hipster, you know, cringe, right? Yeah. If it's actually a P and someone just, like, cheated and told me that, I'm not going to accept the Pokeyen. Don't tell me if there is a... Okay, Fong said 10 guesses, 1 million Pokeyen if I get it correctly. Okay, I'm gonna guess Y, Z, that's my 2. Y, Z, A... I'm counting on my hands. A, E, G, H, N, M, O, and W. That's my 10 guesses. I think that was 10. Can I count? I don't know. Thanks for the game. Just feel it in my loins. Thanks for the even offering the game, Fawn. Rip didn't get it again. I suck at this game. I appreciate the fuck, dude, for like you celebrating you getting a shiny by giving like your. It's very sweet, man. I think OG always does that. I got an S, dude. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. It's really cool to see your unknown collection always like daily growing. Yes, I got Zapdos. What's up, Atreyu? Got Zapdos done. We should do a Gamba. Let's start the Gamba now, guys. But for shiny only, because now I can't get Zapdos, right? Will Pat C/catch a shiny today? We believe, or big doubters. There's the Gamba. Good luck, guys. Keep in mind, I've been super lucky recently. Dude, I think even I'm on Team Doubter today. I'm going to be honest, man. I'm 1,600 encounters in. I've been wildly lucky the past. However, I am doing ×5 hordes, which is really fast encounters per hour. Like 1,400. Yo, Dimitri, what's up, man? So, we'll see. We're wet as fuck right now. How do you price check them on? Hey Pat, how do you price check them on when there's nothing like it on the GTO? I got a 3x31 Chaos Egg group which has a price but none for the nature. Do I add like 80k? It's a tough thing when you're adjusting for nature, for sure. What's the IVs? Usually with something like that, you kind of just have to. It's a lot of game knowledge. Like you have to kind of factor in how much would I be willing to pay to add nature onto my Pokemon at that IV range, if that makes sense. It's a lot of like unironic like game knowledge. 3x31 with correct nature, especially Chaos Egg group Timid, that's probably pretty expensive. That's like one of the best egg groups to have Timid nature on. One of the best like 3x IVs to have correct nature. Like that's all of that is like so good. Probably a pretty expensive Pokemon. By the way, you blocked me. I just timed you out for a bit, dude. I think I timed you out for 10 minutes. No worries. Obviously, I don't think you had any bad intentions, but I think what you said was very rude. But that's okay. I say rude shit every day. Dude, if I ever time you out in chat and I'm like, dude, what a horrible thing to say. I say horrible shit every day. Like it's very human. Maybe not every day, but I don't know. I fuck up. You know. Sometimes at chat. No worries, man. No stress over it. I just try to apologize and really really apologize and really own it. No, like, oh, I'm sorry, but it only happened because of this. Oh, like dude, it's really hard to be good at apologies. I think it's something that, this is, okay, I'm glazing, but I'm very good at apologies. Very good. Because I made so many mistakes growing up and in my life that I had to get very good, or people would not trust me and not respect me and not like if I didn't really mean it. And I didn't really, I don't know, like it's a skill to like mentally, not only just verbally know what to say, but to mentally get good at apologies and really, really mean it and really understand that you hurt someone and not people. I think a lot of people glazing yourself is crazy. No, that's a good meme. I would admit to, I'm pretty good at it because I think it's an important thing. Like it's important to being good at apologies is a lot of emotional control. I think a lot of people, what happens is they feel so bad, they feel so guilty, and they don't control that emotion that it actually ends up being a negative. If you can't control your emotions, if you feel so guilty that you hurt someone that you aren't able to be there for them and help them after you hurt them, it's really bad. That's like relationship ending type stuff, whether it's like romantic, friends, whatever. Like that is really bad for personal relationships. You have to be able to control your emotions and not feel too guilty to where you're not able to actually be there for that person and truly make it up to them and change. But also, this stream is cringe. I'm being way too serious. What's that meme? What's that meme where it's like me when I remember I was serious when I could have been silly? I'm like way too serious of a person, dude. It's cringe. I should be way more silly. I hate how serious I am. Inherently. How many encounters? Dude, what's up, Jumils? Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you for the Twitch sub. Thank you. Where to shunt unknown? There's like a bunch of different emotional talk, boot cringe, boring. There's a bunch of different therapy Wednesdays. It's in my fucking blood, dude. My mom's a therapist, and it's in my fucking blood. I feel like I always yeah, I really like philosophy too, which is super cringe. Gotta be more joyous and whimsical. Yeah, bro, you literally benefit people's lives so much more just being like joyous and whimsical and like stupidly positive versus caring. Like as dumb as that is, like it's actually true. Even so, all the time, obviously, it's a fucking, you know, what balances everything. Heck W, obviously, like true. But I am the opposite. Like, if I'm struggling from being serious too often, I don't need to worry about being too silly for quite a while. I think something that, once again, I'm being too fucking serious. Something that happens, this is like an issue that I have with like, so I'm fucking overweight. I'm pretty fat, right? I'm actually just started getting back in exercise. I'm trying to cut down, right? Something that fat brain does is you'll start working out and you'll start like fasting and dieting or whatever. And like, you'll have the thing of like, man, maybe I'm not eating enough or some shit. And like most of the time, I don't want to encourage bad habits, but like a lot of the time it's like, you're probably fine. Like the amount of days that I've gorged myself and eaten like fucking 6,000 calories or some shit, it's probably okay if I have some 1,000 calorie days. They're hard and they're tough. It sounds really extreme. I'm kind of an extreme person, but like, it's like, okay, you know? Fat brain, dude, I have dude, genetically fat brain for sure. And I've got to fucking fight against that. Baltimore represent. I love Baltimore. People dick on Baltimore all the fuck. So many people dick on Baltimore who have never been there. I really like Baltimore. Baltimore is way better than DC for sure. I do not like DC. I don't feel safe in DC. I feel way more chill in Baltimore. Holy shit. The way that I usually explain the differences between like Baltimore and DC is like, DC, you're way more likely to catch strays. I feel like people will rob you in DC. Like a stranger will rob a stranger in DC and like not give a fuck and like be super cold and not care. In Baltimore, if you like disrespect people, they'll disrespect you back. I feel like it's like a give and a take. But in DC, I feel like it's like everybody's so selfish in DC. It's crazy. I do not like DC, but I like Baltimore a lot. Yeah, not wrong. For sure, Jax. I think so, but also like, dude, at the same time, every person that I've ever met who lives in Baltimore fucking hates it. So maybe I'm just privileged. Like I've stayed in Baltimore for like a couple weeks. I've been to like Baltimore hospitals, like, but I've never like lived there for an extended period of time. So maybe I'm just fucking speaking on my ass, you know? I don't know. Never lived in DC for an extended period of time either though. I've only, you know, visited both locations a fair bit. I live in Maryland, so like in between both of them. Yeah, Philadelphia I hear rough fucking things about. I had a buddy who went to a good friend who went to college in Philly, and like that from what I've never been to Philly, so I have no idea. Speaking out of my ass, I don't like to travel. Let me qualify. What parts of the US have you been to? I haven't traveled too much. I've been up north as far as like New York, New Jersey, and then traveled through I've been like Delaware when I was really young. Been to like all those states. Went to New York for a wedding. Not New York City though. Oh my, I would hate New York City. I'm terrified of heights. Terrified of heights, like looking up at tall buildings. I would not make it in New York City, dude. Holy shit. Would not make it. Do an ad read pad? Fuck. Dude, I would not like being in a big city. I like living in like, I guess the suburbs, like outside of a city-ish, right? Do your normal ad read, please. Wait, why? What's up? Just to like, wait, what's up? Am I that cringe? I need to break it up. If you see the redeem. Oh, I see what happened. All right, let me get my phone out. Let me get my phone out. Okay, well. Starting now. Romel redeemed me to talk in a British accent for 1 minute. Apologies for any British in chat. You're gonna hate me for a sec, mate. So apologies. Apologies, mate. Fuck my life, says Clarko. If you guys are watching this stream, make sure to leave a like on the video. Dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel. YouTube memberships, Twitch primes, Twitch subs, in Venmo and PayPal. Go above and beyond. It really helps out the channel. Discord is linked down below. What's the rest of the spiel? I'm forgetting. I'm drawing a blank, mate. I'm drawing a blank, mate. I'm drawing a blank. Ooh, how nice does a full English breakfast sound? 10 seconds left, enough to eat a full English breakfast. No beans on toast, though. No beans on toast. No beans on toast. Okay, that's the minute. I'm sorry. There you go. You're welcome. I've really been like honing my craft, I think. I think these 1 minutes here and there have really allowed me to just get really, I'm getting really good, guys. I think I'm gonna start submitting my my audition tape over to like SNL. I think I have enough skill now to like be on that show and like do the British accent. Vibes are fixed. Oof, let me if that fixes the vibes, that's fucking wild. Let me viewer rewards. I haven't checked my channel point memers. I have to catch up on those probably Thursday or something like that. We'll see. Probably Thursdays. Poke Blinders. Fuck, that's funny. Cringe as fuck. As an Englishman, I don't even. Okay, I'm glad you don't eat beans on toast, but as an Englishman, you inherently have at least 10% cringe in you, true and real. Miles better. Fucking Dafty. Oh, I need to include some Dafty in there. True. I didn't include enough words. Can you do me a favor? Okay, I'm doing free stuff now. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How can I help you, Katya? Are you actually talking to me or are you asking to Katya, I feel like you keep asking for PokeMMO help. Can you go to the first town to meet you? No, dude, I'm literally shiny hunting. I'm doing my own thing. You're asking me to like take time out of my day to go help you with. Do you have a question I can help you with, right? Like, you know, imagine, I don't know. Come on, man. Do you have a question? Can't call anyone cringe after that minute. Fair. Okay, fair. If you have a question, if you have game knowledge, you know, if you have something you'd like to learn, I'm happy to help. I'm not here to like give people Pokemon. I'm not here to give people things, right? Sorry. No worries, man. No worries. No worries. He deserves a good D's Nuts Wednesday. Probably fair. I'll acknowledge. I'm new. No worries. Did you open those mysterious balls? Not the ones not the ones I bought, right? The ones I invested in. Didn't. Definitely. I'm done opening. Or were you, so are you asking in general, like, did I open any mysterious balls during the event? And did I get anything? Because if you're asking that, I mean, yeah, if you didn't see the, I forget if you were here or not, comment. Sorry if I'm mansplaining this to you. I got a shiny Stantler I got a Great Ball shiny Stantler during the event. I was so fucking happy about it, dude. It was a great shiny reaction. The coolest thing The coolest thing, people are asking about Mysterious Balls and Shinies and that's what that. The coolest thing about Mysterious Ball Shinies, in my opinion, and what made me so happy with the Stantler, seeing the sprite on screen, seeing the shiny Stantler sprite like slide across screen, glide across screen when you get it. It's such a cool thing. It's so exciting. It's so unique, and it made for such a cool reaction. I was very happy about it, man. The cool question, yeah. So we got that. I was so happy with the Stantler, man. It's worth opening all sealed product? No. Sealed product in PokeMMO. So what Pat is saying is it's worth opening all sealed product. Absolutely not, man. Sealed product in PokeMMO is very similar to sealed like trading cards, like Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh, whatever it may be. Value goes up and it's way more likely to make money off it or make investments. Keep it sealed. Sealed product is always better than gambling on the opening. Dude, it was super cool. Got a shiny Oddish. That's a cool one, dude. Congratulations to you, man. Let's double check. I don't even remember how many Mysterious Balls I've bought for that event. Let's check. 547 great. Honestly, not as many as I expected. I kind of want to get more. 547 greats. 440 Pokeballs is more than I thought, though. 28 premieres is actually a fucking lot. If these are like 250k a piece, that's kind of good, man. They have tanked a lot. I kind of didn't expect these to go down like this, but that's the risk, right? Let's say they're 260k a piece. That times 28? That alone's like 7.2 mil. That's pretty crazy, dude. That's where your cash stack went? Yeah, I have a lot of investments. Well, most of my... So, people are... Dude, my net worth is probably around 300 to 500 million Pokeyen. But all of it's in investments. And in shinies, I guess. My capital is extremely low. Extremely low. But like my anniversary chest, 1,400. Let's just scroll down, Let me keep shiny hunting. Well, now I can't say my bad. But I have like 300 to 500 mil or whatever in net worth. But my capital is super low. Probably too low, I have a fair amount of money in, oh shit! That's a huge sale! Oh, hell yeah! For those who don't know, oh my god, this shiny Sandshrew. Dude, how much should I buy this for? Like 300k or less. I would easily bet I bought this for 300k. This is a 2012 flip. Easily bought this for 300k or less. Sold for 2 mil. 2012, I think it was a 2012 2 times 31 Pokemon. And there's so few of those. Dude, sorry, Neo, for the scare, but yeah, that's an awesome flip. That's an awesome sale that I've been sitting on for a bit. That's an easy. I think I relisted it twice. If I bought it for, that's like an easy like 1.7 mil profit, maybe 1.6 if you want to be safe. That's phenomenal. That's awesome. That's so good. 2012 flips have so much potential. I needed that extra 2 mil. Dude, I needed that extra capital, that extra 2 mil, man. I'm sitting on so many big flips right now. I think I have like 3 or 4 shiny flips that I'm unfortunately sitting on. Like this sock at 3.5, this throw at 2.9, this Tenta at 4, this socket. I'm sitting on a lot of flips right now that are kind of eating away. I need to kind of lower the amounts a little bit because, yeah, I'm going for too much of a profit. I think too much of a percentage. Also, the more shinies brought into the game, the 20% boost with all, like, during the Christmas event with all those flips in the market hurt me a little bit. I'm sure it wasn't that. I was actually kind of shocked, like, how it didn't hurt the market too bad, but it impacts it for sure, right? Yeah, yeah, like Hector says, I'm currently sitting on 3 flips through the Christmas event. Yeah, I feel it's only normal, dude. That Charizard, dude, no, I'm fucking chilling on it, man. That Charizard was a crazy. I know you were so close to it. Whew. That was a sick flip. I forget if I sold that or like where that's at. It might still be in my mail or like being sold. I don't even know. Sorry about that, Oso. Sorry for the shiny scare, guys. Sorry. So much more. I need some water, man. Dude, yeah, Clarko. I feel it, man. Speaking of, let's check. Any Sniperinos, man? 500k Starmies, Executes. Dude, there's a bunch of 2012s being listed. Look at this. is someone buying up a shit ton of stuff and like trying to control the market? Because look at this. 11 minutes, 13 minutes ago, 14 minutes ago, 1 hour ago, this Zard. Oh, yeah, like, how many? So, like, what is that? 90 Pokemon? No, not that many. I can't count. 10, 20, like 30 Pokemon? Okay, 22 Pokemon. Let me correct my numbers over and over again. 22 Pokemon have been listed in the last hour. That's really impressive. That's really cool. Day one isn't that impressive. So I want to qualify. I see a lot of people with the, at least I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I don't think it's that impressive. Most 2012s are day one. All day one means is that it was caught before this date. And this date is November 12th, right? November 12th, 2012. So that left only a month and a half for like, so PokeMMO existed in 2012 for like 6 months. And for 4.5 or like 5 of those months, yeah, for 4.5 of those months, those Pokemon were all given this date at this exact time. Anything caught prior to this was given this date. So 4.5 months of the Pokemon are with this date, and then only a month and a half. Like, I would argue that the Mons without this date are actually rarer. I don't get why people put like, oh, day one. It doesn't mean anything. It's not actually day one of the game. It's day one of when they started tracking this. So keep that in mind. I feel like a lot of people like, yeah, I feel like, yeah, day one is not an important. Most of the Pokemon in 2012 are quote unquote day one. Don't get tricked by that. Don't buy 2012 Mons thinking that it's like day one of the game release. I don't know if that's like a dishonest sort of thing or people just don't know. It's a really important thing to understand. Yeah, I guess, but I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of people would see day one and think it meant day one of the game, you know? I feel like it's a little dishonest. No, okay. PokeMMO uses the wrong way to tell the date. They use the fucking British way. It sucks, man. The shiny charm is used when you create the eggs, not hatch them. My egg hunting guide explains this. If you're egg hunting, I'm not to glaze myself too much. I'm not proud of every guide I make. I'm not proud of every video I put out for sure, right? Like it's on, you know. A guide that I'm very proud of that's underviewed in my opinion is my rare shiny hunting guide in PokeMMO. My rare shiny hunting guide and like my how to egg hunt guide in PokeMMO, that guide is it's chocked full of information. Ooh, that's interesting, Clarko. I don't play any OSRS nowadays, man. Not at all. I actually really want to do a video on Retro Pat, my side channel, logging in to my UIM and just sort of looking at what's on my account. Because I haven't done that in like years. Like, imagine spending 2.5 years to max a UIM, like getting a looting bag full of stuff and then never checking it out. The funny thing is, my UIM is obviously currently free to play. I'm not paying membership for it, right? So my UIM is sitting in Lumbridge with a stack of like 20k blood runes on it. That's worth a fair amount of, you know, gold. How far? I was the 74th person in the world to max my Ultimate Iron Man. I have a maxed main account, which I got top 1k EHP on, which was, you know, top 1,000 skillers in the game. EHP is efficient hours played. I participated in fantasy EHP and did really, really well there. And then I kind of quit my main, not on purpose, but I quit my main to focus on my Ultimate Iron Man that I started, and I maxed an Ultimate Iron Man in 2.5 years. And I was the 74th person. I really was trying to go for 73 for the Bodhi joke. Heck W, lol. But someone else deserved it. They fucking nailed it. They nailed the timing. They were super good. You're a sweat. Old School RuneScape is my favorite game of all time. I got obsessed with it, Jaheen, in a good way. Like, it's funny, like, people always talk about, like, being addicted to RuneScape and, like, how it's, like, addictive and, like, how it's an issue for them. I stopped playing cold turkey and had no issues. Like, it's, like, RuneScape to me was so not an addiction, thankfully. It was a mental tool that I used every single day to train my patience and train my mental fortitude. And, like, it was very meditative. Like, if you sit there and just like woodcut like redwoods or some shit, it's so I was really fortunate and really lucky where like I had 4.5 years of my life to essentially sit at home and just stream and make enough income to like really scrape by and pay rent. And I just meditated for just processed for like 4 years. And it did me so much good. It did me so much good. It's unbelievable. I really, really wish that, like, post 18, everybody just had the time to, like, take a couple years off and process. But life's just not that fortunate to enough people, unfortunately. Yeah, oh, 100%. Like I don't play RuneScape nowadays because I don't have time for it. I play PokeMMO for a living, which is still obviously incredible. But yeah, I can actually, dude. Funny how you found a good use for the shiny Raticate. Yes, being able to use a runaway Raticate for a shunt like this is super nice. You need runaway for like arena trap hunts or shadow tag hunts like Wobbuffet and stuff for sure. It's actually a utility mon. But yeah, I played around 20,000 hours of RuneScape in 4.5 years. And I maxed a main account in that time. I participated in Fantasy EHP, and I maxed a UIM. I averaged around 9.7 hours a day for 4.5 years playing RuneScape. And my most hours I played in a week, this was the crazy. Now, I will say this, I don't recommend doing this. This was insane. This was actually insane, and you should not do this. The most hours of RuneScape I played in a week, and this was like, you know, my job at the time, essentially, to play RuneScape and participate in tournaments and stream. I played around 140 to 145 hours. I played PokeMMO towards the later half of my UIM. I played PokeMMO during my pest control grind for Prayer, because that was like a 400 to 600 hour grind of a boring as shit pest control for Prayer. But yeah, I played 145 hours in a week. And the sleep deprivation from that week lasted me a year of side effects. Now, I will say, one of the things that people get wildly wrong, you can actually go talk to your doctor about this and they'll tell you, there are literally no long-term side effects of sleep deprivation unless one of your organs or something in your body shuts down during the process, or you're in like a growth period. If you're like pre-25 or pre-18 and your brain's growing, that could affect it, right? Or like you're growing as a kid, like that, it will affect your growth, right? And there's dividends down the line, of course, but like long term being over a year. The longest sleep deprivation side effects you'll see are around like sleep deprivation headaches that you'll see for like a year or so. The person who has like the record, I did a lot of research on this, a lot of fucking studies, a lot of boring fucking reading, a lot of fucking graphs. It sucks. But a lot of people, one of the biggest myths that's popping up right now is sleep debt. So sleep debt does exist technically, right? The way that sleep debt works is if you only sleep 2 hours on Monday and then you sleep 8 hours on Tuesday, you know, you're not refreshed. You're still like for that week or whatever, you're still in sleep debt. The issue is sleep debt doesn't last a lifetime. It goes away after a certain amount of time. And all the articles say this. All of the articles will actually say like, or they'll like kind of weave the words in, but nobody reads the articles. Everybody just reads the headlines. So I think a lot of people are in this like, sleep deprivation got so fear-mongered where a lot of people think that like sleep debt stacks for life, and if you miss 2 hours here, miss 2 hours there, like you miss those hours for your whole life. And like it's not really true. You fuck up if you miss hours of sleep, you fuck up more than just the next day. You fuck up for like a couple weeks, maybe even like for like that month. Probably like I don't know the time on that, so I can't say. But people, yeah, like stunning your growth before 18, like that stuff really does affect you long term and stuff. But yeah, man, people, it's just a fearmonger sells, man. Like whatever dramatic titles sell, man. Dramatic titles get clicks, so people got super fearmongered over fucking sleep debt, and it sucks. It's really shitty. As someone who like sleep deprived for a living, I can confidently say, I like the worst thing I experienced was I definitely had sleep deprivation headaches for like a year. And I know this because I am someone who got very few headaches. I almost never, I'm knock on wood, very lucky, experience very few headaches my entire life. But after Fantasy EHP, where I played a 145-hour week and I only slept like 3 hours a night on average for a full week, I had these dull headaches and pains consistently for like the next year. And after like 8 to 12 months, it went away, but invested in Lunesta. It's really sad. It sucks, man. Like, I get why, like, you could even argue they're fear-mongering for a positive purpose, because, like, sleep is really important. Sleep is really fucking important. But to argue like, yeah, I think the fear mongering of sleep, that sucks. It's really shitty. There are times in your life where it is okay to pull an all-nighter. It's all about, dude, everything in life is value trades. There are times in life where it's going to be okay to pull an all-nighter or okay to miss some sleep to be able to work on a project or work on something longer. Now, often that's not the case because usually getting a full amount of sleep is going to make you work more efficiently and get stuff done quicker. I get it, right? But there are going to be few times where, like, if you're doing a low effort task, something like agility in RuneScape, like, it's sometimes worth to like take those L's for like you know what I'm saying, like, to get that more work done. Like, it's adding hours to your day. Yeah, dude, I fucking respect it, Alice. Like, sometimes that just happens. I take prescription meds for migraines. It's hell. Having constant migraines feels like one of the most horrible consistent illnesses to have. Like, I mean, I know it's kind of dramatic, but like, I experienced, so it's kind of funny this is being brought up. I think I've only experienced a migraine like once or twice in my entire life, and I actually got one the other day. It happened twice. It was definitely a migraine, like, because like it was such a severe pain. I had to stop doing everything. I had to just lay in bed and like curl up in a fetal position and just like wait it out. It was so painful. I couldn't work. It hurt so much. I think I told Casey, it was a 9 out of 10 on the pain scale for me. It hurt so much that I had to go like take a shower to like I was like sitting in the hot water trying to relieve it. I took double ibuprofen. Dude, it was 9 out of 10 pain. And I've experienced a fair amount of physical pain, nothing crazy. I've broken a lot of bones. The most physical pain I've been in, aside from that, was probably my collarbone break. That fucking hurt. Collarbone break hurts like hell. And hurts like hell for a while because you can't move. It affects all of your movement. I finished Zapdos. You can't times 5 Horde Hunt Zapdos. I just got Zapdos earlier, man. Thankfully. What was the worst grind? Sorry, I'm so many good. I have a lot of good questions today, guys. Thank you. But I'm jarring all over the place because of that. Worst grind for my UIM was definitely prayer. I did pest control, which sucked. How'd you break that? I flipped a bike on a tree root. First day of summer. Okay, this is kind of funny. First day of summer in Juvie. I hit a tree root, flipped my bike fully, landed on like the back of like my neck and like shoulder, and broke my collarbone. And they had to get clearance to let me leave the premises or whatever to take me to a hospital. Try to do tricks with it. It was just a shitty bike because it was a shitty bike, and it was a big route, and I just popped way more than yeah. Runecraft is actually really easy post like Runecraft on a UIM is one of the easiest skills post Zaya RC. So like pre Zaya RC, runecrafting sucks because do you guys know what you have to do? So pre Zaya RC runecrafting, which is like blood runes and stuff, pre blood runecrafting, you have to do fucking Zaya library. Like, you have to. It's like the only way. Zaya library sucks dick. Holy shit, I hated that method. Yeah. They launch pad up? No. Yeah, I served 6 months of Juvie when I was 15 to 16. I don't talk about it very much, but yeah. Yeah, Runecraft post Blood Runes was actually very, very good. I hinted at it here and there. I was an annoying kid. I was a bad kid. But that's why I made a lot of mistakes, you know. Didn't kill anybody. Didn't steal anything really. Well, I stole stuff from siblings. I would steal like food. Candy from my sister. That'd piss her off. I'd steal her Polly Pocket clothes and chew on those. You know what I'm talking about? Like the rubber. I think dude, a lot of kids did that. The fucking why'd you serve in Juvie? My sentence was truancy and recommendation by parent, which is an insane. Yeah. Juvie. Okay, I want to. Yeah, Juvie is fucking wild because you can get sent, dude. The levels of crime that they throw all the kids into one Juvie for is insane. I'm guessing that helped chip you as a person. Juvie is, there's no positives from Juvie. I can actually confidently speak. It was just a negative experience for me. I literally got nothing positive out of Juvie, which is really sad to say, but it's the truth. The system is so fucked up, it's ridiculous. I don't like to talk about it because it's like it's pretty traumatic. Juvie is horrible, and the prison systems are horrible. They are so fucked up. It's ridiculous. Yo, good evening, Mohammed. What happened to be silly, not serious, guys? Come on. But dude, the level of the differences of people that are in there is crazy. So I was in there for truancy because to be fair, extreme truancy. I skipped the truancy that really got me in there. So in sophomore year, I skipped 100 days out of 180. And then in junior year, I went to school the first day of school. Wait, no, what am I? No. Sorry, I'm misremembering. I have a bunch of different. So sophomore year was when I got admitted. Yeah, because I was 15. Yeah, okay. So sophomore, I'm mixing it up because I dropped out of high school later on when I was 18. Not even on purpose, and I'll explain that, dude. I've had a crazy life. I don't talk about it very much. You guys are baiting me into it. I just ramble. When I start talking about it, it's hard to stop, and that's why I don't talk about it very much. I skipped a lot of school freshman year, and sophomore year I skipped 100 out of 180 days, and that's what got me into juvie for truancy. A lot of fucking shit ton of days. And then when I was 18, I went to school when I was like a senior. My senior year, I accidentally dropped out. They withdrew me because what happened was I went the first day of school, had a really shitty experience with a teacher, and where I like cried and like left and like walked out of school and like left. And then I skipped the next 60 days. So they just withdrew because I basically like didn't show up to the school year from the start. So they just withdrew me. Unfortunate. But yeah, that was, it sucked, but that was at least a positive. Yeah. So when I was 15, my point was, let me get back to it. Juvie was crazy because the variety of kids that are in there is unbelievable. So I was there for truancy and recommendation from my parents. And then you've got my boy David, who I actually still talk to a little bit to this day. He just congratulated me on my engagement recently, which was fucking, he was the only sane person in juvie that kept me fucking grounded. He was there for like weed and like a little bit of dealing, right? And then you have people like Wayne. So there was this guy named Wayne, right? And he's like this 17-year-old wife beater wearing, fucking shaved head. He's like the definition, like stereotypical, like big tough, not to like, it's just important to understand the visual. He like the definition of like the stereotypical big buff 40-year-old like black guy in jail who like wears a wife beater, like fucking he read the fucking newspaper every morning. He would ask the staff for the newspaper every morning at 17 to like read what's going. Fucking wild. He was an insane guy, and he was there for GTA stabbings and gang violence. So Wayne's there trying to like pick fights with every fucking kid. He was a great dribbler. I always say the best basketball players I've ever played with in my entire life were all in juvie. It's ridiculous because dude, he would like, Wayne would do fucking chin-ups off like the door. Dude, the people in juvie, I could just sit here and tell stories all day about fucking the people in juvie. It's insane. It's wild. It's crazy. Holy shit. Wayne was one of the crazy ones. Wayne was crazy. He wanted to pitch fights. He was just, you could tell like he just came from a rough home. Like you could just fucking tell. Like, you know, how much of it, I don't know, was his fault, but it's tough, man. It's so tough. He was a great dribbler. He was the best ball handler ever played with. Mad interesting. Yeah, I have some cool stories I could tell. He was one of the best ball handlers I've ever played basketball with. He was very, very good. And he was one of the only juvie kids that was willing to get a little physical. He was used to street ball, like pretty clearly. I wasn't used to street ball at all. I played in fucking gyms, bro. The best 3-point shooter. Dude, it is stupid like how stereotypes from movies, everybody's more complicated than just being that one-dimensional stereotype, Clarko, but it's kind of crazy. It's kind of nuts, dude. The best. I always talk about one of my favorite juvie kids. He was like, he sucked sometimes. He was like kind of a bully, but he was also like funny as, he was a very class clown guy, was Eric, okay? And Eric would always say, hey Patrick, how you doing today, Patrick? Good morning, dude. He wouldn't say dude, but he was like, what's up? What you talking about, Patrick? He was, I loved Eric. He was crazy. Blind in Jail is crazy. It was, okay, juvie technically, but yeah. Eric was the best three-point shooter I've ever seen in my entire life. This man would drain threes at like 80% accuracy. He was really fucking talented. And he was like 350 pounds. He was huge. He was like 5'10", maybe 6 foot, like 6 foot, 350 pounds, and would not jump. He would never jump to make a shot. So he's just sitting there like, not even jumping, like standing threes, and he was the best three-point shooter I've ever seen. Only one of them, Bill. He was so talented. That's gross. I hate that. He was so good. I respect it. If you have any ops in juvie, there's definitely was people like you would like, even like me, who was like, I was like a, what's the word? I was like a fucking star pupil in juvie, which sounds cringe. There was these things called phases, right? So I never had a bad day. If you failed a day, you wouldn't like get a point. How do I describe this? There was 4 phases in juvie. There was phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, and phase 4. And then there's like something called executive, but you only, I couldn't even get executive because I was on a lesser unit. If you're there longer term, you can get executive. But I was there short term. I was supposed to only be there 3 months, but it got extended to 6 because, you want to know the most fucked up thing? This is actually the most fucked up thing. I also need to qualify. I keep saying juvie. Technically, it was not juvie. It's one step down. It's more of a psychiatric juvie. But it's still like, it's, if it makes a difference, it's right next to the juvie in the county. I went to Moco so it's a place right next to juvie. And if you're really bad, there was a little girl who was like 13 who was such a fucking hard ass. She did not listen to the staff at all. If you were really bad, they would walk you over to the juvie and like show you what it was like. And I'll never forget, she was such a hard ass. Maybe she was just full of shit, but she went over to the juvie one day and like got in trouble. And she was like, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. It's literally the same over there. They just have a gate. Like, so like the only like this girl was like, it's literally the same. I don't know like what, like it's literally the same fucking thing. It's crazy. About them phases. So the only difference between my place and juvie was my place was technically there was no cage. There, you know, like jails have like a big cage, a big like gate, like fence around it. We didn't have that, which is actually like mentally that is like actually nice. The mental ramifications of being behind a big metal fence, unironically, like that shit's tough. I didn't have to deal with that, thankfully, right? I was lucky where I didn't have that. But that also made AWOLs a constant problem. AWOLs happened all the time. And if you AWOL'd, if you were on phase 4 and you AWOL'd, you dropped to phase 1 day 1. AWOL was an instant reset. AWOL was fucking horrible. We had people AWOL. Save on AWOL'd, I remember. What was this guy's? I think was it? I'm trying to remember this one guy's name. There was a guy. This was insane. There was a guy who was there for big tall guy, like probably 6'4", 6'5", 17 years old, probably 300 pounds, whatever. He AWOL. He was there for like 3 days. This is one of the hardest things I've ever seen, but it was also like really tilting because like I was like, how does this happen? Big guy there for 3 days, tells the whole staff, I'm not gonna stay here for long, I'm gonna leave. And they're like, you know, you can AWOL if you want to, but the cops are gonna find. No one ever escapes an AWOL. Like they're gonna find you, they're gonna bring you in, whatever, right? This man AWOLs day 3 and never comes back. The staff told us that the cops found him on the street and they just didn't catch him and he just got away. And he just like, dude, it was insane. I don't understand. I don't know if that was true. I don't know what happened. I don't know if he like went to like a harder sentence or some shit. He fucking just AWOL'd and just got out of it. I have no idea how that's possible or allowed when like, yeah. Savon made it out. Yeah, Savon AWOL. Savon wasn't the one who made it out. He AWOL'd and got caught. There was a dude. It was Savon, and there was this girl whose name started with a Z. I don't remember what her name was. A lot of the names in Juvie are pretty crazy, which is funny. Like Kiani was my my like not roommate, but yeah, the place next to me, the room next to me. There was the Z girl and Savon, and they started to have like a romantic relationship because my unit was co-ed, which is fucking wild. I don't know why they thought, dude, I don't know. Yeah, my fucking unit was co-ed, which is insane. So what happens is relationships blossom, but that shit's really against the rules. So if they notice you start to form a relationship, what happens is, yo, thank you for the sub, Samurai. I'm gonna stop talking about this in a sec. I don't like talking about this because it's like, some of it's hard to talk about. Some of it's fun and interesting. Also, I really never want like pity donations, like because of what I do. So being a streamer, I never want anybody to like donate to me after hearing these stories or during them. I don't like that. So I'm going to stop in a sec. But so save on, yeah. But if you get caught developing a relationship, what happens is they like separate you and like they never let you talk. They like, it's like heartbreaking. Like it's really sad. Just like imagine like falling in love with someone and like that being like, and like they like separate you, never let them talk to you, and like you get in trouble. You'll like phase drop you if you try to talk to them. It's really sad. It's like some Romeo Juliet shit. Dystopian. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how under talked about all this stuff is, Amanu, and how dystopian it really is. One of the most, this is the last thing I'm talking about, okay? I promise, last thing. One of the most horrible things that still exists in our society today is quiet rooms. They probably need to exist to some extent, but the abuse of quiet rooms is unbelievable. So what quiet rooms are essentially, you know those padded rooms that you see in like movies where like you go in, they're essentially that, but they're not padded. It's just concrete. It's just like a concrete room that they lock you in and you're isolated. And like, I constantly say the number one most harmful thing you can do to these children is isolate them. I got put in a quiet room once. And the reason why was because I was trying to crack jokes. I had so like depression, mental illness, all that's really common here. There's a school on the Juvie as well. I have so many things to qualify. You're not out of school. You still have to go to school. One of my friends came into class that day and he was really depressed. Like he just was really fucking sad. So I was trying to crack jokes to cheer him up, and I would like get a smirk here and there. But the teacher that day was pissed and just wanted no talking. She gave me one warning, and then the second time she put me in the quiet room. And it was like, it is crazy like how you can be a super sane person and be like totally normal and fine, and then put that person in an isolation room, it'll drive you crazy. Like it's actually crazy. Like if you treat someone like a monster, they'll act like it. Like it's I don't know. It's really wild to me. Quiet rooms are supposed to be rooms for children who are like freaking out, panicking, throwing chairs, like causing violence and causing like threatening harm, which does happen in these places all the time. Kids freak out, throw chairs, like threaten staff, hurt staff. It happens all the time. It's okay to have those rooms reserved for that, fair enough. But when those rooms are being used just to like, because someone's talking too much in class, I think, yeah, it's one of the most like sickening abuses that happens to kids who like don't need it the most, right? All right, anyways, oh my god, how many encounters do you guys think until shiny Pokemon? What do you guys think? Thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it, Knight. How many shiny Pokemon, guys? Less than 3. 100 encounters? I'm excited for a Dugtrio. Sorry to... Okay. 699, 25 encounters. I think that I'm gonna go... I'm gonna bite the bullet and take the guess now. I think I'm going over 30k encounters this hunt. I deserve it. You know, I've been super lucky. I think if I go 36 to 48k dry, I would accept it. I would understand. Fair, reasonable. I'll take it. 7k, 99k. Honestly, it has been a while since I've been 100k dry. I mean, I can see it, man. Someone's at 99k. I can see 100k dry. It might happen. That's okay. It's been a long time, you know. 30k. The shiny rating Pokemon went on to 30k, so that's like the, you know, the average. No, I agree, Oso. I agree, dude. Yeah, so Repel Trick, so I actually have a guide coming out on Repel Trick for Heracross / Pinsir. The issue with Repel Trick is it's not easy to explain. Like, I can explain the basics of what Repel... Actually, I have a guide on it. Let me just show you that. Repel Trick guide. If you just Google Repel Trick guide PokeMMO, it'll pop up. It's easy to explain the basics of Repel Tricking. The difficult part is like having the knowledge of each location, because each location is so different and complicated. Cleanse tag, I don't know. I would just repel for if you're Repel Tricking, but I don't know. Yeah, Heracross and Pinsir are great repel. You can get, the issue is it's kind of expensive, but it's still cheaper than egging, which is like the next best, you know. You end up seeing Pinsir and Heracross like 40% of the time while Repel Tricking, which is very, very good. It's not like perfect, it's not like 100%, right? But like it's very, very good in my opinion. Very, very, very good in my opinion. People are saying, like, with my shiny luck recently, I should head over to my only shinies account. Be a good meme. Does anybody have... honestly, it would have been cool. I don't think maybe I will do this at some point. It'd be cool to do a, what are my goals for 2024 in PokeMMO? That'd be a cool video to make, I feel like. Does anybody... What's chat's goals this year? What are your goals, chat? What's like something in 2024 in PokeMMO? Or maybe not even maybe like a career goal. I don't fucking care, dude. What are your 2024 goals, guys? All the legends? Yeah, that's I agree, Monkey. That'd be cool. Any Shroomish? Charmander? Good luck to you guys. 10 mil cash and Bagon. I like those two goals a lot. Good luck to you, man. Stream lagging. I dropped 0 frames. Should be fine, hopefully. Shiny Ralts and Shiny Start. Good luck to you, man. Nice. God damn it, Noodles. Good. No, more power to you, though. Fair enough. Maybe develop a loving relationship with one. I don't know. Do whatever you want to do. Who cares? Yeah, true, dude. Okay, the meme is, this is Xbox 360 Guitar Hero 3, which I actually don't have a guitar for, unfortunately. But I also have PS2 Guitar Hero 3, which I have 2 guitars for. So I could play PS2 Guitar Hero 3, but not 360. I mean, I could play with, you can technically play with a controller. Dude, how many people had to do that growing up? Growing up, there were time periods where I didn't have the guitar, but I had the game. I would play like, you can play with your controller, where it's like left trigger and left bumper. It's like green, red, yellow, blue, and then A or whatever is orange. It's very funny. You can play with control. I think it's actually maybe easier. I don't know. It depends, but... What's the point then? It is a little, yeah, funny. It doesn't feel nearly as good. It's still pretty fun, though. It's like a rhythm game. Yo, Legend, thank you for 2 months of subs. I really, really fucking appreciate that, man. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough or entertaining enough to warrant that. What's up, Jay Raven? Oh, nice. That's really cool, Jeet. Hell yeah, dude. Journal keeping's awesome, man. Doing your gym run every day is a crazy... It's like legit hard, man. Oh, yeah. I think Neo's Shiny Riolu took like 18 months or something. It's something... It's fucking hard, dude. You're sweet, Clarko. Riolu's an insane shunt. How many... have you gotten any... Are you doing breeding or... Repel Tricking Soul? Have you gotten any Lickitungs or any fail shinies or anything? Good luck to you, man. Hey, fair enough. That's awesome, dang. I respect it, man. Dude, a disgusting thing to think about. I could be, I don't know if Neo's in chat right now. One of the funniest things, I think Neo, okay. This is one of the most disgusting things to think about when you realize like how many shunters are like way better than like me, way better than like, you know, whatever, right? If Neo's in chat, I can confirm. I'm pretty sure Neo got 37 shiny Lickitungs on the way to his Riolu repel tricking. It's like a 99.9% chance or whatever for like, not really, but it's like a really high chance for Lickitung. And you only see the two Pokemon. You see Lickitung and you see Riolu, and you see way more. I think the average is you're supposed to see like 20 Lickitungs before Riolu, and he went 37, which is insane. 37 shiny Lickitungs is more shinies than I have in total. Think about that. How insane is that? That this man has more shiny Lickitung phases than I have total shinies. Also, all of those are single encounter, repel tricking, and not like time side forwards. That's ridiculous. It's another level, man. There are shunters out there who just like put their head down and go hard every single day, and just it's unbelievable. They're with insane mental fortitude and insane grinding potential. Does he have a job? I assume he either has a job he can like grind. He probably has a job that he can either do while doing that or not. I mean, yeah, something like that. Like, he's be able to play a lot, obviously. I don't know, but I mean, either way, it doesn't make it any less respectable if you don't have a job. You know, I don't know. You know, that's a fucking full-time mental meme. This is kind of a hot take. Maybe this is. I feel. Oof. No, I don't know. Never mind. No, not really. I disagree. Absolutely insane. I think there's an argument to be made that like at least some jobs, not all jobs, but like I would argue like shiny hunt, imagine like shiny hunting, single encountering Lickitung like that, like doing that shunt 12 to 14 hours a day for like 2 years. I feel like that's probably harder than most jobs. Maybe like I could like at least 50%, right? The mental, how fucking mind-numbing that must be. I feel like everybody looks at mind-numbing jobs and thinks it's really good, and then when you actually have them, you're like, holy fuck, this is like long term, it's horrendous. And I like mind-numbing. I like monotonous stuff. One of the most mind-numbing parts of a job that I had was my first job ever was working at an electronic recycling plant, and most of my work was demanufacturing computers and server boards, and that was really fun. There was enough variance there and enough complications that it was a lot of problem solving. It was very, very fun and enjoyable. You were getting rhythms and stuff, but yeah. But before that, before I started demanufacturing is a fancy word. It means taking apart, unscrewing computers, and like sorting by materials and parts and like GPUs and fans and metals. The job that I did for 3 days straight, okay, before actually demanufacturing anything was, do you know SIM cards? Do you know how, like, when you get a SIM card for a phone, I loved that job. It was a very, very fun job and a very great first job. I was very lucky. Oh, excuse me, sorry. The first 3 days of that job were spent popping SIM cards out of their little holders. So if you do, every SIM card comes in like a credit card, essentially, like a little plastic credit card, and you have to like pop the actual like small like micro SD size SIM card out. So like the first 3 days of that job were spent popping out. They had like 3 or 4 trash cans, like huge trash cans, like industrial, not dumpsters, but like industrial size, like big trash cans, probably like 5 feet tall trash cans, right? That were full of all these SIM cards. And I spent the first 3 days just popping them out. I don't know if it was probably a little bit hazing, and also a little bit like, I think what happened was they just saved them all up because it was like, it's very low skill labor. They probably just saved them all up for us because they knew that I got the job through a summer program that specifically got jobs for underprivileged kids. Like that was like the meme. So So they knew, but like, and it's like a contract thing. Like, I'm not paid directly by the company. I'm technically paid by the government, and I was paid minimum wage. But like, all the other employees there were making like $20 an hour, but I was making $8.25. But I mean, which is still understandable. But like, at least for like to learn, I learned a lot, and by the end of the job, I probably should have been making more. But like at the start, I had to learn, right? And I was young, so slow learner. But yeah, yeah. It was an interesting. It was a cool job. Yeah, like that job was the first 3 days was the hardest part of that job for sure. Dude, have a great day, Slotham. I saw the YouTube video, so I've been ignoring you. Not ignoring you in chat, but I've just been like really busy responding to all these messages. So I'm really sorry, man. I loved your video. It was super high quality. Yeah, that's honestly not, yeah. Like at home, I could see it. Like multitasking jobs, that's fair, you know. What ocarinas do you have? Ooh, what ocarinas do you have? It's a good question. I really only recommend like fly, surf, and teleport ocarinas, and then pretty much anything else is like, even those are like hyper luxury. I have a lot. Well, actually, you know what? A lot of these ocarinas, I'm fucking streamer privileged, man. I need to, yeah. A lot of these ocarinas are, were given to me by chat. A lot of these were donations. I think I have like most ocarinas. Cut, defog, flash, fly, headbutt, rock climb. Rock climb is nice for the red refight. Rock smash, strength, surf, teleport, waterfall. I think I have all of them. Whirlpool, if not like almost all of them. I probably bought 5 of them on my own, which were like, I think I bought rock climb. I think I bought surf, teleport, fly, and I think I bought rock smash on my own for like the shuckle hunt and stuff. Those are so itchy. Okay. Something really funny. Guys, I need to stop cursing so much. I need to actually stop. The last 2 streams of mine have gotten limited ad sustainability because I'm pretty sure it must be due to excessive cursing. So I actually need to cut it down. Cause yeah, like it's actually wild that I could curse enough to do that. So yeah, I need to curse less. I think that must be, they don't tell you. Think of the kids. I've never had an issue with cursing because to me, I don't know, curse words don't really cause any harm if not directed at someone. In my, like, that's been my logical way of thinking about, like, I've never had an issue with cursing personally. But obviously other people do. And if other people have an issue with cursing, I mean, that obviously hurts them. I wish people would think about it a little more logically and be like, oh yeah, like curse words are only bad because people are taught they're bad, right? And like, yeah. Which, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they should be. I understand if, you know, people are directing curse words at someone. That's, you know, obviously like insulting someone or directing aggression towards someone in general is fair. But if I'm just like kind of like saying like, fucking, like I'm just like using like the F word as like an in-between word. Like what's the harm in that, right? But I don't know. I grew up in I think it depends on the, yeah, the household and stuff. Diglett instead of swearing. I don't know. That's funny. I don't know, it's interesting. Swearing never made sense to me. I never understood why it was bad. Like, just because it's said, they just designate those as, those are the bad words. I don't know, if obviously if it causes people harm, but once again, intent doesn't matter, it's effect, so, yeah. My daughter how to edit. That's so fucking wholesome. Once again, I'm cursing too much. That's so wholesome, Slotham. That's awesome. Dude, not a long message. You're good, man. Gump? I don't remember that. I haven't seen Recess in so long. That'd be funny, Coco. That's a good meme. Normalize swear words? I don't know. Yeah, it's just interesting. Like, I don't know. The meme is, wouldn't something else, if we normalize the swear words that are the swear words, something else would just replace them. Like, I don't know if you ever could truly normalize. I think it's good to normalize saying all swear words in a way that aren't directed at someone. I don't know, but who am I? Who it's never gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Maybe not never, but not now. What's up, Bob? Parents. I don't know if I have. I feel like I tried all of the like original Red Bull, like the Red Bull flavors, the like blueberry, the cranberry, whatever. Like when those like released, when those first released, it was a big deal. I remember that because yeah. Dude, that's what it is. Rumel. Wait, that's probably true. I'm getting ad sustainability +1, like limited, because of my British accent. Actually true and real. That's probably it. It's so offensive that they're like, yeah, dude, Google does not want to place their ads in these videos, man. Pat, what if I tell this all the time. Shiny Tentacruel actually looks awesome. It's just common, which is, it makes sense. Yeah, like shiny Tentacool and Tentacruel, in my opinion, are actually good-looking shinies. They're just hated because they're so common. Like, the most common shiny in the whole game. Which, you know, I get it, right? It's understandable. The same reason why, like, Lunatone and Solrock are disliked. They're actually cool shinies, in my opinion. They're just, like, very common. They're common fails. People associate these shinies with fails. With failing, you know? I think it's a cool rite of passage as well. Everybody should get a shiny Tentacool at some point. I don't have one yet, which is crazy. Lunotone's meh. It's fair. Yeah, that's fair, Mist. I think that's a better general consensus. Why did you choose to go for Dud Trio but not Diglett? Because Dud Trio has a ×5 horde, Diglett does not. That's really it. I might breed it down, but it's way faster. It's way more efficient to go hunt the evolution that you can breed. Then like that's ×5 horde versus the times you can then breed down versus going like. Otherwise, I'd have to go hunt a ×3 horde in like Diglett Cave. It's just way slower. Why would I do that? I'd rather just pay the 2 million Pokeyen or whatever and breed it down. Save time. Time is money. Actually, I'm not a huge fan of Red Bull because the caffeine, the energy per dollar, very funny metric, but the energy per dollar you get from Red Bull is just so not worth it for me. Red Bull is kind of like the Starbucks of energy drinks, in my opinion. Obviously, if you like Red Bull, more power to you. Like, at the end of the day, if you're paying for caffeine at all, you're, like, paying for a luxury. You're paying for, like, a, you know, so, right? Unless you're, like, a construction worker or truck driver, dude. Those are the professions where, like, drinking 3 or 4 monsters a day is, like, the norm, and they truly fucking need it, man. That shit's crazy. I respect the, like, heavy manual laborers who have to fucking clug away and stock them up in their passenger seat. Yeah, yeah, kitchens too. Like, I know chefs and shit are getting really big on, like, yeah. Cocaine. Okay, chill. Chill, Coco. Is that even true? Isn't cocaine pretty expensive? I don't fucking know. Okay, that's a meme. I have no idea. Just kidding. Don't talk about drugs. I'll get demonetized. Okay, chill. That's what's demonetizing me. Illegal conversations. I always do payday pickup while single encountering. Payday pickup is very cool. And I respect it. And it can make hunts more fun. However, what I will... This is going to be kind of contentious, okay? I don't mean this to sound harsh or mean. Payday pickup, especially if you're payday pickuping at every shunt, is really inefficient. It's usually better because payday pickuping slows down your encounters by like 40 to 50%. It's a lot. It's more than you'd expect. So if you're having the amount of encounters you can get per hour, it'd be better if you just like did 1 hour of gym reruns and then did a full fast hour of single encountering, right? Like make your money at higher rates at a different time and then get your encounters at a high rate. Usually that saves time. It is better than payday pickup. However, efficiency is not everything. So if you're having fun, if you're enjoying it, if it feels satisfying, if it keeps you playing, that's in actuality that becomes the whatever keeps you playing long term. Marathon, not a sprint. That's the actuality of what's efficient, you know? That's the actuality. I'm pretty good about sticking to 1 energy drink a day, usually. I'll do like one soda and 1 energy drink a day. So like a Mountain Dew Zero Sugar, which tastes fucking awesome. A Mountain Dew Zero Sugar and like a Monster, or a Mountain Dew Zero Sugar and a Bang, or a Mountain Dew, yeah. Or coffee, not coffee. I hate coffee. I hate the part of me wishes I liked coffee. Part of me is glad I don't. Yo, Tie-Dye, what's up, man? Dude, I appreciate you following. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you taking the time just to come in here and leave some positive feedback, man. Much love to you. Thanks for taking the time out of your fucking day to do that, man. Gotta cut down on my cursing. I keep getting demonetized, but I keep... potty mouth, man. Potty mouth. I don't really care about it morally. It's more so just... I don't... It's like, it sucks to get demonetized on all my streams. Bunny ears or cat ears? I prefer bunny. It's a funny question, but yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it, Kano. I respect it, man. I respect it. It's fun, you know? I swear, I'm so bad at it. Yeah, Joe, pretty much. Yeah. Do a sub swear jar? Oh my goodness. I don't know, dude. I'm just realized I'm starving. I need to go eat food in a sec. I'm gonna finish my last 2 pieces of pizza, man. Dude, Casey bought me. This is insane. Okay. I've got a great food hack, okay? Dude, I'm about to finish my last 2 pieces of pizza, okay? Sunday night, Casey bought me a Pizza Hut big dinner box to celebrate me getting Twitch partner, okay? That I pretty much have only eaten that pizza until Wednesday at 2 p.m. I'm about to go finish it. So that pizza box, which cost $40, and I got it like heavily customized. It's like 20. You could get it for 25 base. I got mine with wings, heavily customized, 2 good pizzas. It was $40 after tax and everything. That pizza lasted me what, 4 days? Like 3 to 4 days. Just yeah, that's not bad, man. To eat out and it costs like around $10 a day. That's pretty... it's a secret. I'm just saying, man, there are still some decent deals out there. It's not incredible. You can do better, but for good as hell food, I'd feel awful. I feel great on my Pizza Hut diet, man. I'm gonna be like the... okay. Yeah, I love it, man. It's awesome. I had to stop my recording. The joke I want to make, but not in the stream recap, is I could be the Jared for Pizza Hut, but without the kid stuff. All right, I'm gonna go on that joke. I'm gonna go get food. I will be right back, guys. See ya in 2 minutes. All right, I'm back. Hands are so greasy. I'm back, but no webcam for a sec. We're gonna shiny hunt while I eat. Just while I eat. I'm gonna keep shunting, but I'm gonna eat my little lunch really quick. I would just Google it, Claude. What are you guys shunting right now? I saw your goals earlier. What are we shunting? Money? Dude, I goddamn love ranch on my pizza. It's so fucking good. It's incredible. Are we a ranch on pizza, chat? Swad loot is so underrated. Good luck to you, man. I'm playing Minecraft. Does that count? Hell fucking yes, it does. Yo. You're shunting for those diamonds, bro. That ancient debris. Good luck to you, man. You love a Minecraft gamer in stream. Yeah, dude, I respect it, K9, yeah. Drodagon is such a good shiny, man. I love shiny Drodagon. Single encounter and Ditto? Good luck, dude. I need to start preparing for Shiny Wars soon. If I'm gonna participate, you know. I think I am. Thanks for the follow, Killen. How does Shiny Wars work? It's Team Mister only. Different shinies are worth different points. Times 5 hordes are like 1 point. Times 3 or 2, or yeah, something like that. Single encounter shinies are like 6 points. There's a whole point system. There's usually 2 to 3 teams. Whichever team has the most points wins. Yeah, dude, that's the issue. Yes, JW, that's where I'm at, man. A food coma? Dude, lucky you, man. The best way to be. I need to wash my hands really quick. That pizza was crazy. Give me 1 sec. Pizza Hut sponsor win? That'd be the dream, dude. That's the dream for real, for real. No cap. Stupid. Wrong thing. Oh! What? What's up? How do you denominate a phase in a shiny hunt? When you get a shiny Pokemon that you weren't aiming for. I guess that's the... So if I were to... The easy example is like Raticate Miltank, right? It took me, what, 4 phases for shiny Miltank. Because I got 3 shiny Raticates and 1 Miltank after all of it. So that was like phase 4. 4 shinies. Dude, I released so many 2013s. Thankfully, I did not 2012, dude. The 2012 market has been so insane over the past couple months and stuff, killing. It's wild how much has happened to it. People like Neo and stuff predicted it like 2 years ago. It's nuts, man. The Shiny War starts like January 20th, I think. 10 days. That's kind of insane, actually. God damn. Ouch. I don't have much time to prepare, dude. Fuck me. God, I got so much to do. Ryan, levels in Pokemon. If you Google PokeMMO XP guide, I've got a bunch of videos that cover it, man. A common question I get. The issue is I get a common question. Yo, Killin, thanks for the fucking Twitch Prime, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you for wasting our money, Killin. Dude, I'm gonna get distracted. Let me focus on one thing at a time. A common question I get is people will be like, hey man, I'm at the 3rd gym badge in Kanto. How do I gain XP efficiently? And it's like, dog, if you're that early, literally just run back and forth, tech W. Like there's no strat, there's no like efficient like thing you can do better. Like run back and forth for an hour and just kill Pokemon. Like it's not that complicated. You know, don't analysis paralysis yourself, right? Just do stuff. You know, just XP grind. Why'd you release 2013s? I mean, I released them back in 2015, 2016 when they weren't worth anything, Coco, you know? You got to think about it like that, right? Like how many people, it's like saying like, oh, why would you open a base set Pokemon pack? And it's like, well, back in when they were out, you know, wasn't anything, you know? Dude, thank you, Yon Cabbage. I just saw your legendary video was so insanely good, dude. People don't realize how, oh no, Coco. People don't realize how, much effort goes behind like and even I didn't realize that I started making videos. Every little sound effect, every little like ding to add a little like immersion. Like if you bring up like a visual on screen and there's a ding with it, like that has to be added. Like everything is a layer. Editing is so much work. It's ridiculous and so hard. I'm terrible at editing. Your videos are really fucking high quality, Cabbage. I was like really impressed. I'm always impressed by but that video specifically like really impressed me. It'll do well for sure. It's super good, dude. What's up, Mark? Yeah, exactly, Killen. You couldn't have known, right? They weren't worth anything when it happened, right? The same thing with like my Holly hair clip situation. You know, I couldn't have known it was gonna spike up. You know, for those who don't know, I owned, so back in I think it was 2015 or 2016. It was either 2015 or 2016. There was a vanity called Holly hair clip that came out during the Christmas event, and it was one of the dumbest, shittiest vanities. It was probably the worst vanity ever released at that time, aside from like Vampire Fangs, which are also memed on. Very small vanity that affected your character very minimally, and it was joked on, it was laughed at, it was a shit vanity. It was only 20k Pokeyen, which at the time, like, no vanity had ever been that cheap. It was the cheapest vanity ever. Like, there were like afros were 50k at the Celadon Mall. Like there were vanities you would buy from Pokemarts that were more expensive. That never happened back then. So I ended up gambling a bunch back then, and I opened up a thing, and I had 3 Holly hair clips, and I didn't even bother selling them. I had 3 Holly hair clips that were worth 20k a piece, and I was so bummed out from gambling that I didn't even bother selling them. I was like, these are fucking nothing. Who cares? Logged off, quit the game for a year or two, came back. Holly hair clips are now worth 100k. And I was like, oh shit, this vanity that was laughed at and was a joke of the game is now worth 100k. Hell yeah, I'll sell my 3 Holly hair clips and get 300k Pokeyen. Easiest decision of my life. Well, nowadays, Holly hair clips are around 87 million Pokeyen. This stupid little vanity that was laughed at and hated and memed on simply because it's one of the earlier vanities, 2015, 9 years old, can't get them anymore. It's now worth 87 million Pokeyen. And I kind of have a vendetta against them. I kind of want one, you know? Still sucks. I couldn't have possibly known. Like, it's dumb to worry about it, right? It's just, you know, but it's funny. It's a funny story. A funny story. It was also just like well before like anybody knew old vanities would be worth anything. We probably should have thought about it more, but I didn't think about shit, bro. I was not a thinker. I was not a thinker back then. Even to this day, few thoughts, very few. Yeah, it just so, yeah, it just happens, Killing. It's bound to happen. I have a whole playlist. I have a whole playlist on my channel dedicated to the Xmas event in 2022. I'm sure there's some videos in there that cover that topic, Blue Noodles. I get a headache, man. Every time I stream, I talk so much that I think I deprive. I'm such a fucking yapper. This is peak levels of yapping. I yap so much during a stream that I forget to breathe and don't breathe as much, and I deprive my brain of oxygen and I get headaches because I yap too much. Like actual peak. That is peak yapper. You give yourself headaches from yapping, you know you're yapping quite a lot. I took an ibuprofen when I got my pizza. Japanese, yeah, pretty much, man. Yeah, it's worth so much, Killing. Yap Patrouski. Imagine how we feel, dude. No, I get it, dude. I think about it sometimes. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. God damn it, Jay Raven. Taking a shot at your sister there is crazy. Hydrate. I have no issues. I drink plenty of water. Genuinely, like, I would say I just crave a lot of water. I would say I easily drink like a gallon a day, easily. I drink a lot of water. I like water. Yeah, I drink a lot of liquids, especially water. I have no issues hydrating. It's more so breathing. Why do my YouTube chats get blocked? I blocked your chats earlier today, Wizard, because you left a comment where that was super weird and negative that I didn't like. Because someone left a comment on my video. This was the comment. So you were the person. I spoke earlier in stream, actually. It sucks. It's like you're a sub and everything. Someone left a comment explaining what a ban list is in PokeMMO. And maybe you were just joking. And if you were, you know, let me know and we can talk about it and appeal for an unban. I'm happy to unban, but someone left a comment explaining what a ban list in Pokemon is to me, and my only response was, "Hey, like, what is this comment in reference to? What's the?" I said, "Like, are you explaining this to me? Question mark. What's this comment in reference to?" And you commented like, "Oh, you're so toxic, Patrouski." It didn't come off as a joke. It felt like you meant it. There was no like connotation, no speech, anything like that. So, I don't like to like hash this stuff out on stream. So if you want to DM me about it, we can talk about it, but yeah, I stuff like that, and I feel like you've been leaving little negative remarks here and there recently. No worries. Yeah, that's how I perceived it. Like I'm pretty aggressive with bans where like if someone maybe someone has a joke. Was it curious at all? Yeah. If people leave like little negative comments kind of all over the place, I usually end up banning them because that stuff it hurts. It hurts my day. It hurts my mental. Yeah. Apologize. It's fine. Doesn't have to. I don't know. I don't want stream to like. You guys shouldn't. This is a private, you know, matter. I don't want to. I believe it's been another frisk work. Frisk lets you know when a wild Pokemon's holding an item. So if you encounter a horde of Pokemon, you can like lead with a frisk Pokemon and get like a frisk proc, and then does that make sense? So like a common use of Frisk is with like Meowth hordes. So if you hoard Meowths, if you like lead your party with a Frisk Thief Pokemon, you'll see a Frisk proc, and then you know that one of the Meowths has a amulet coin. So you can thief them all until you get it, which is cool. But you have to make sure your Meowth's holding no item. I have a couple guides on this stuff as well. It's not a big deal. You guys are nice. I appreciate it, Mark. It's not a big deal. It's okay. It's a wet 2020. Yeah, staying hydrated is not an issue for me in wet 2024. That is true. That is super true. I drink a lot of water. I just forget to breathe like a brainlet. True. I totally forgot that, Phil Knight. You're 100% correct. It could be Amulet Coin or Quick Claw. True. It's a good correction. Dude, I never usually do that, K9, but it's fucking interesting. I respect. Yeah. I don't know. I have no idea if it's like super worth to do. I actually don't know if it's like worth the time. Pickpocket plus thief is, yeah, it's cool. I've heard some good like strategies with that stuff. Yes, I'm vaguely aware. So I've participated in Safari Week lightly over the past, like, I think the last 2 years I did it on a whim. I never remember when it is. Like, every year what happens is, that, my chat tells me, hey, it's Safari Week. So then I put like Safari Week in my title and I just go to the Safari Zone. It's funny because someone could probably lie to me and I would just not know. It's like so hard to find out about it. Like, it's actually ridiculous. It's like dumb how hard it is to find out officially whether it's like quote unquote the official Shiny Week or not. In my opinion. If it's not Safari Week, yeah, thank you, thank you. You missed the days you had 20 mil? No, absolutely not. I put my 20 mil into investments. It's not like I didn't just spend 20 mil and then poof, it's gone. I spent 20 mil so I can turn it into 50, 60, 80 mil in a year or two, you know? If I didn't make it, like, yeah. Capital is nothing if you're just sitting on it. If you're just sitting on it, you're not using your money to make more money, what's the point of having money? Yeah, the argument would be like you like switch in a different Friskmon in case there's 2 amulet coins. And then if, yeah. What's Safari Week? Safari Week is literally just a week to encourage all Pokemon content creators to shiny hunt in the Safari Zone for a week. The issue is, with Safari Week, people will, like, stream Safari Week, and they'll play, like, 4 Fire Red emulators, all with, like, 10 times speed up. And, like, I'm sitting here, like, with 1 account on Pokemon. So people will do, like, here's my loot from Safari Week. And it's, like, 4 to 10 shinies. And I'm there, like, running back and forth, you know, in the Safari Zone for, who, like, God knows how long. Getting 0 shinies all week both times. It just, yeah. That's, like, what Safari Week ends up being for a PokeMMO streamer, unfortunately. Just not a good game that, for, like, 1 week of shunting. Especially single encounters. I respect, yeah, it's a funny meme. Like, I respect I like Safari Week. It's a good meme. Yeah, like, yeah, loot from Safari Week. I walked back and forth for 20,000 encounters. Didn't see anything. Yep, that's the end of the video. Yeah. Yeah, no, that stuff is awesome, Cabbage. I always am down for casual little Safari Week memer. Safari Week is full on RNG. Like, the odds of you even finding a shiny are just so low, you know? Yeah, what's up, TJ? Appreciate you popping in while you can today, man. What's up? Maryland crab head ass. Much love to you, dude. Oh, yeah. I encourage people to not shiny hunt, you know, all the time. Absolutely. Or, sorry, to not... I mean, that as well. But to not Safari Shunt specifically, I don't encourage it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited for Safari. I feel like this will be a year... Safari Week this year. I don't know when it will be. There's so many new PokeMMO content creators, especially streamers. I'm really excited to see how many people participate in Safari Week. How many shinies we may see. And just what happens. Like, Safari Week is so tough within PokeMMO because like, on average, most people are just gonna do like 20, 30,000 encounters on the week and see nothing. Whereas other content creators can bring up 4 fire red emulators at 10 times speed and get like 10 shinies in the week. And it's like, and like some run, some, you know, you catch, right? But it's a tough week for Pokemon players, but it's a fun one and an extra exciting one. If anyone gets, if any Pokemon content creator gets a single shiny during Safari Week, like whether it runs or stays, like that's a big deal. It's exciting, man. Yeah, Safari is hard, dude. Yeah, that's tough, Art. You can do Tauros now in Johto, which is at a good single encounter spot. Yellow or green? Definitely green. I'm not a huge yellow shiny fan. Like Lickitung. Dude, Samuel, I'm so happy to hear that, man. It takes a lot for someone to want to come into the stream just to leave a positive comment with like no strings attached. It's very fucking above and beyond of you, man. Thank you so much for watching, dude. What would you go for? What would you go for in the Safari Zone if we all did it? I would probably go for Lapras. I feel like that's the best. I like Lapras. That's like an actual good hunt there and decent odds. I'll go for the Lapras spot. And if I fail, I get like a Marill or something that I actually also want, so. I would have decent catch chance. Dude, I've been wanting people to do, yeah, an Iron Man type account forever, you know? Iron Man has counter ambush hunters, electricity method, buckless, 1 egg, 1 event. What would 1 event shiny? What does that entail? 1 headbutt. Oh damn, this is like different than what I expected. That's interesting. Oh, catch of gotcha. I mean, I have a, I think, I don't remember. I have a really in-depth guide MVP on my channel that I put up within the past couple of months. After Johto released, I redid my best regions in Pokemon. If you just Google what's the best region in Pokemon, I have a really in-depth guide on the topic, man. Ever spoken with... This feels like a joke. This feels like a D's Nuts joke. Fuck you. Eat. This is obviously a D's Nuts... I'm not going to say it. This is obviously a D's Nuts joke. Obviously. But I don't know what it would be, so I can't time you out for a failed D's Nuts joke because I don't know what it would be, but I can tell it's something. Yes, it was obviously something. But I don't have permission to time you out because I don't know what it would be. Yes. Well, yeah. I mean, I put that shiny in my my community montage, Phil, or Fee Night. I don't want to call you Phil. I put that. Yeah, that reaction was in my community montage recently. Sad, yeah. Alex Swap's a crazy way to lose one. Yeah, yeah, nothing. Yeah, that video is really new MVP, so yeah, nothing should be different. This is such a wholesome and good idea. Here's an idea. In the summer, I want to take my MacBook up to the mountains and shunt and catch shiny Pokemon in actual locations. Need to work out the battery issue, but I think it'd be cool. Maybe stream it too. That's really wholesome. Like IRL shiny hunt in locations where that Pokemon would spawn. Really wholesome and cute. That's a cool, like, just Pokemon content idea, not even just PokeMMO, you know? Yeah, sorry, gotcha. If you don't mind, I'll call you Phil, but if you don't like it, I can correct. I have no idea, Jaco. That's a good question. I actually don't know. There's some strat to avoid that. I guess taunt, but like I don't think he had anything to be able to avoid it was the issue. His best bet was to spore and just hope it stays asleep. Like the issue, like the odds of it waking up and the odds of using ally switch, like the oh man, it's just so unfortunate. Stealing that, god damn it. Shutting the cabin, hell yeah. This is obviously some joke, Joko. I don't know what that means. I don't even know what that means. Oh, global. Oh, GC is global. I don't know what GC was. Global chat? No, for real? Okay. Okay, I believe you. You seem for real. I don't know. I never opened global chat. It's for reals? Gotcha. Sorry if I... Dude, I'm like fucking scared of these nuts jokes. Sorry, dude. How many leppas do you have? How many leppas do you have? Good question. 4K. I've been burning them down. Someone... Dude, I always say, man, I was super lucky. Someone gave me like a 13,000 leppa berry donation at the start of Johto. And I burned so many to get my mill tank and stuff, dude. So I've been like riding off of that leppa donation for a long time, dude. And I've added some to the pile. What do I need to do if I want to grow leppas? Yeah, I feel it, man. I feel it, Jay. I hate storyline runs. I super agree, man. Yeah, I never use global chat, man. I use team chat a lot, or not a lot. I wish I could use team chat more. I'm fucking busy, dude. It sounds like a cop out. I mean, it kind of is, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. I love the community in team chat. It's my favorite, easily my favorite chat. Like, in all of PokeMMO, I have so many memories being in different teams and different team chats and Team Mister and yeah. Like whenever I'm logging into the game, I'm always like logging with like a purpose. Like I have a screenshot to take for a thumbnail. I have a video to make, things to set up for. I'm trying to get better at like saying thank you for when people welcome me back, or like saying, yeah, welcome back and stuff to people. That's super interesting. That's fucking wholesome. Hell yeah, Wolfgang. Once again, I mean, that's a question that I would just divert to a video, Monkey. Because I made a really, really in-depth video on that topic. What's the point of me making a video on it if I'm just gonna answer the same question every day in stream, right? Not to be too rude, I'm sorry. But I would just Google what's the best region in PokeMMO, and I have an in-depth video on it breaks out all the positives and negatives of each region. Yeah, thank you so much for understanding, Monkey. I don't mean to come off as like I get why, if someone said like, I don't know, I get why people, yeah, I think it comes off harsh. What's the odd in hordes? 1 out of 30,000 for sure. So like the way to think about it is, it's the shiny rate in PokeMMO is 1 out of 30,000, right? Let's break it down. So the shiny rate, I actually haven't explained this in a long time, and I've been getting a lot of questions about this recently, so let me explain it. The way that shiny hunting works, and the way that shiny rate, and the way that RNG works in PokeMMO. The shiny rate is 1 out of 30,000, right? That means that every single Pokemon you see has a 1 out of 30,000 encounter, or 1 out of 30,000 chance of being a shiny. Whether that's via an egg, whether that's via a single encounter, horde, whatever it may be. People get caught in the like, one horde is not one encounter. That's not how you think about it. Do not do this. One horde is 5 separate encounters. So the way to think about the shiny rate is that whenever you encounter a Pokemon, it's like rolling a 30,000 sided die. That's what it's like. That's the way to think about it. Every time you encounter a Pokemon, roll a die. Roll a 30,000 sided die. The die will never remember or keep track of how many times it's been rolled, right? People get that confused with like the encounter counter. The encounter counter is not the game tracking your encounters. It's you physically and externally keeping track just for fun. There's no like physical benefit. You're never more likely to get a shiny. If you're at 30,000, if you're at 5 encounters, the shiny rate's 1 out of 30k. And if you're at 500,000 encounters, the shiny rate is 1 out of 30k. Now, probability is a whole different thing, but that's, yeah. Keep that in mind. And then a horde gives you 5 individual rolls. So 5 dice rolls. That's the way to think about it. A lot of people will be like, oh, so is a horde technically 1 out of 6,000 shiny rate? And no, like, it sounds like you can just deduce it like it's a fraction, but you can't. For some reason that I don't even have the math knowledge to understand, it ends up being a different number. If you do that, it ends up being like 1 out of 6,337 or so. It's some weird fucking, you can't divide it for whatever reason. I don't know why. There's some math expert will tell me. But you can't just deduce it. It's not good to think about it as it's 1 out of 6,000 encounters. That's not how we track encounters. We track encounters as one individual Pokemon. So just think about it as 5 separate rolls. That's the way. A horde is 5 1 out of 30k dice rolls. Yeah, no pity system. Yes, unironically, it like, you're 100% Monkey. Probability is so stupidly complicated. There's so many weird rules. It's so weird, dude. Yeah, exactly, Joe. There's no, yeah. There's no guaranteed shiny. The mod for the big Lepa button, it's part of my custom strings. Charm pad. If you're offering, I would love to, Clarko, if you don't mind, if you have a space. I really appreciate people offer, you know? That is true in real Coco. True. That's the real, what you learn in probability class in college. Loves it. It's probably really interesting, Bill, but it's probably so fucking... Stats seems like one of the hardest classes. I sucked dick at algebra, dude. I failed algebra twice. It took me 3 times to pass algebra 1. I passed geometry first time. Easy peasy. Algebra 1, I had to take 3 times. And I finally passed it in summer school. I would say I loved summer school. And the teacher that I had, dude, the teacher was so good. Summer school's fun because there's like the pressure is on. You have 3 months in summer school to essentially learn a full year's curriculum. And I loved that. I learned so much better. I actually retained information. I loved algebra 1 in summer school. It's the only time I like passed algebra. Yes, I did get Zapdos this morning awesomely. What's up, Talon? You can either come to me in game, Clarko, or I can whisper you, or you can whisper me. Are my whispers on? Let me see. If you type /W space Patrouski and then like type a message, you can whisper me and I can respond. Or if you tell me your IGN, I can whisper you. Dude, I sucked in algebra. Yeah. Dude, yeah. Oh, you were ahead, so you just like had to retake. That's wow. God damn it, that's such a crazy joke, K9. I'm so glad to have the legendaries taken care of, and now I can just do crank out encounters with ×5 hordes, man. I'm already at like 3K encounters, which is awesome, you know. Started this stream at 1300. There you go, Clarko. Oh. Welcome back, Xanarchy. I'll give you your TA Rayquaza. Yo, good luck to you on your hunts, Perrier. More power to you, man. Oh, I just busied, so now you can't. I'm so sorry, Clarko. Yes, if you Clarko, if you right-click my name in chat, you can invite me. I mean, not be busy. I think we did. Yeah, we already did the gamble. The gamble's active. 78% of people were doubters. 22% believers today. Whew. We try to do the gamble near-ish the beginning of the stream, but also like give people some time. I fucking missed your request because I'm so sorry, Clark. Can you re-invite me? That was like I literally alt-tabbed in as soon as I saw it go away. It was horrible timing. Thank you, Clarko. Do you want to fill the link, or do you mind if I invite people? Neither. Obviously, do whatever. It's your charm. Friends are real, yeah. I'm gonna get more water before... Oh, you're just fucking popping it. Oh, shit. Might go grab some water. I'm getting fucking headaches, man. I might go grab water in a sec. Invite? Thank you so much, man. Good luck to you, dude. Good luck to you, Clarko. Who pre-typed in the stream? Nobody pre-typed. 2 shiny charm spots. No pre-typed. Good luck. Awesome. I'm gonna go grab water really quick, guys, because I'm getting headaches and I want to drink a lot of water. So give me 1 sec. Okay, sorry for wasting a little of charm. Headaches. Once again, I feel for people who have like constant headache issues or like migraines. That shit seems horrible. This is a very light. It's a very very mild headache. Just from like not breathing enough. From the over yapping. 3,000 encounters. It's kind of cool. I started this stream at like 1,300 encounters or something like, yeah, around 1,300. Got Zapdos, and now I'm just cranking them out with hordes, man. It took me like 4 days to get those 300 encounters, or like 3 days or so, 1,300 or whatever. And now it's, you know, it's taking me 2 hours to get the, you know, like 2K or whatever or more. I'm sub now. What's up, Mood 2? Yeah, that's fucking horrible, Tom. Thank you for the charm again, Clarko. I do super. What are you hunting on it, Clarko? Dude, I've had a lot of gifts. I've had a lot of sub gifters recently. It's been kind of ridiculous. And I constantly say it is insane how much power and how much a streamer can be carried by someone gifting subs. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. Like, I don't know. I feel like gifters alone over the past 2 months or so have like almost doubled my stream income, like, which is insane. It's not like, you know, anything crazy. Yeah, it's nuts. It's wild. Wild. I'm super fucking lucky and super fortunate that people find my content. Hopefully it's because they find my content helpful enough. You know, I never want people to give me money unless my content is it's entertained them for enough hours to warrant it, and they found it helpful, and they can afford it. You know. Repel hunting Riolu. She doesn't know that will take it down. They'll kill it takedown. It actually might. It depends. I mean, if you'd have to just check the Pokedex and see like what level they are in the wild. If repel hunting Riolu, does it know a move that can kill it or will take it down? You can always check. So if you're ever worried about if a mon you're shunting has a move that can kill itself or not, usually what you want to do is you want to go to that Pokemon's move pool. Well, firstly, check what level it is in the wild. So let's say you're in Challenger's Cave. Let's say it's level 49 to 50, right? Let's check its move pool. Scroll down to 49 to 50, and you can see whatever 4 moves that it learns prior to that, it's the moves that it probably should have. So it won't have Final Gambit, thankfully. That would suck. So it should have Copycat. It should have Close Combat, Helping Hand, and Swords Dance. None of those should be harmful, right? That's the way to check if a Pokemon might have a move that is going to cause an issue in a shiny hunt. Dude, good luck to you, Mood, too. I respect a cool way to do it, man, to stock up and stuff. Start the egg hunt. Magnemite's an underrated shiny. Hell yeah, dude. Good luck to you, man. Do you want to keep it a Magnemite, Magneton, or Magnezone? It's an underrated shiny. It's a cool Pokemon, dude. I've come to really like Magnezone and Magneton since they're really cool Pokemon. Magnezone's a good counter for Scizor. Magnezone's also really good in Nuzlocke. Oh my god. Dude, Magnezone is probably one of the most underrated Nuzlocke Pokemon in PokeMMO. It was god tier in my Nuzlocke. Its typing is so good. Steel Electric is so incredible. It's so good. Yeah, I can't recommend Magnezone and Magneton are super underrated in general. And yeah, Magnezone is an incredible Nuzlocke Pokemon. I would love to like try to do some Nuzlocke guide specific content at some point. Shiny Voltorb or Electrode? That's a good question. I feel like Voltorb. I feel like I'm a Voltorb guy. I feel like I would pick Voltorb. But I'd have to see them, you know? You gotta give it a fair judging. Look, I'm a Voltorb guy. The blue's on the bottom for Electrode, right? Yeah. I feel like I'm a Voltorb guy. The grin, I don't, the grin and stuff on Electrode's funny. Yeah, I'm a Voltorb. Because, like, Electrode looks like it has, like, hasn't shaved. It has, like, blue stubble. But Voltorb looks like it has, like, a bandana, like, sort of Zorro mask on. Voltorb looks cooler. Electrode's silly. Neither are wrong. I'm a Voltorb guy for sure. That's my final pick. Yeah, it is close. It is close. And hold on for 2 hours. I have no. Does your thief Pokemon have an item, Roy? Because if your thief Pokemon has an item on it, that thief won't work. But if you're like paydaying with pickup, you can have an item on it. That makes sense. The 5 o'clock shadow, yeah. Oh yes, that's the main issue in the Nuzlocke is that it's a 4 times weakness mon. Yeah, for sure, Manson. Yeah, it'd be cool to, yes. Follower sprites are important, dude. One of the weirdest follower sprites in PokeMMO is actually one that Casey just got recently. She got Shiny Trapinch really recently. And Shiny Trapinch looks really green. Okay? Shiny Trapinch is super green. There's none on the GTL. God damn it. Shiny Trapinch is super green. That's all you need to know. As a follower sprite, it just looks gray. It's like a really big difference. It's pretty crazy. There are some weird examples like that where like the follower sprites are kind of off. The follower sprite's gray, but it's like green. It's like a dark green. Like a gray green, but... Fortress. I'd have to see I feel like I remember that one being... I haven't seen it in a while. Nidoking? I like Nidoking, but I get it. It's like a chunky... Nidoking shiny looks like a chibi. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a chibi Nidoking. Like, its size is kind of... Its proportions are funny. Exactly, Shamo, yeah. Good clarification. Yeah, I don't know how Sableye... I think Sableye is more... I think Sableye is like gold in shiny PokeMMO. Yeah. Like very gold to me. It's a dark, like brown gold. The eyes are really gold. Pat, what Pokemon have you shunted for a lot but have not got? That's a really good question. A lot of single encounter spots I've spent a lot of time at and haven't gotten. So for example, I've easily done like, man, 80,000 the one time. I've easily done like 150, I think, 1,000 encounters at the Unova Route 13 spot. Going for really most things there. Combi and Sunkern are the big ones. And then like Pinsir or Heracross would be incredible. But those would be too lucky, you know? But like Combi and Sunkern, I've only gotten one shiny at that spot. And it was a double battle Rapidash, which sucked. And then I've easily done over 30,000 encounters. Maybe not that much more, but like 30 to 40,000 encounters fishing for Whalmer. That's a shitty one to be dry on. I've done probably around 30,000 encounters at Bagon. Probably around that. I've gotten one Soul Rock, and that makes sense. That's the real ones. That's the big ones, I think. That was a good question. I have a bunch of videos. If you look up PokeMMO shiny hunting locations, I have a lot of, or spots. I have a bunch of videos on them. If you're looking for something specific, you can ask me, but I recommend the videos, checking them out first is I appreciate. I feel like I remember Fortress being funny, but I don't remember why. Yo, what's up, Raccoon? We'll see, man. Good luck to you as well, Raccoon, if you're shunting, dude. Thank you, thank you. Would you say single encounter hordes are rarer than single encounter when finding a shiny? I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know. Really boring answer. I really don't know. I know like my shiny Solrock was like in a horde, you know. Alpha Fortress Johto, thank you guys for the call. I'm down to go check that out. I don't know if it's worth any Pokeyen, but even if it's not, let me finish this one sweet scent. You can always go for the a Shalfa Fortress would be insane. That's a really, really hard. Fortress is an egg hunt, I'm pretty sure, like Pineco Fortress. Quick ball it. I'm down to do the quick ball risk. Let's go for it, guys. If it's worth money, I'm down to just catch it. What's it? Let's just see the value.
Just wish you knew.
Okay, female fortresses are super cheap. What's the cheapest male fortress? 35, 48. I might catch. I feel like there's like some decent ones though. Like I'm seeing 80k listings. What's the hidden ability on it? Overcoat. Probably don't want that. I don't know. Interesting though. Ooh. I don't even know. I assume this is like a PvP reward. I don't even know what this trophy vanity is from. That's that must be a pretty rare vanity. I've never seen this. I've never seen this vanity. Let me message him. Let's see if I can actually ask. Hey, sorry to bother. Just curious. What's that backslot trophy vanity from? That's crazy. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna whisper. I don't see vanities that I don't know where they're from very often nowadays. That's pretty rare. I've never seen that in my entire life. Team tourney? That's possible. Hi, bro. It's from the team of the year. Gotcha. Yeah, that's a rare PV. So that is from a team tournament. That's crazy. Those are tough. There's probably very few of those. Yeah, there's probably very few. There's only one of those tournaments a year. There's probably very few of those in game. That's super cool, man. I appreciate him actually responding, you know? Very, very cool. Head over to Johto. Yeah, that makes sense. Good call, chat. I actually have a video, hilariously. Wolfgang, if you look up PokeMMO advice for like PokeMMO content creator advice, I have a video hilariously on that topic, man. I think so, Tom. I can't remember a time where it was less or more. I believe so. I think so. We're bringing a Soakmon. What? Make it like a... Wait, what for? You can spore it, right? Just bug steal. I'm gonna try to catch this. Resist false swipe. That's honestly, no, it's good enough reason. Yeah, it's already bugged for net. Yeah, but yeah. Can't sport without soak? I don't think that's true. It's not grass type. It's bug steal. I'm pretty sure you can 100% sport with soak or without soak. Yeah, people do say it's pretty. Yeah. If it's female, I mean, I'm trying to quick ball it. If it's female, I might just quick ball it no matter what. If it's male, I'll properly try to catch it. Okay, it's male. I'm gonna switch over to my. Should I even try to attack it here? Any fire attack will one-shot it. I could safeguard if it's gonna do some dumb shit. I'll just I don't know. I'll do whatever here. I'll play this very casually. People go really hard into like min-maxing for alphas. I don't really care. It's like as long as you catch it, as long as you have decent enough Pokemon skills, you'll catch it eventually. Like pretty fast too. It can mean if you're catching a lot of alphas, I get it. You know, the consistency is nice. Oh, choice specs. That's kind of funny. It's gonna go for an earthquake. I'm gonna my rat and sacrifice. Does overcoat prevent spore? I'm confused. Why you couldn't spore it? No, it does? Okay, well now I'm getting so many mixed signals. That's what I thought. Overcoat does prevent spore. I have no idea. Now I want to test. Now I'm curious. Fuck me? Yeah, I have no idea. Sorry, Ruma. That's yeah. It's like it's just a fucking added effect that doesn't say so. Yeah, that's what I yeah. Silly willy Pokemon. I have no idea. I have to test. I don't know. All powder moves. What are those fucking abilities? Gotcha. What gen was that? I mean, they might have. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's interesting. Someone has to test. Someone test. Someone go do the encounter and just spore it first thing. I can't test anymore because what's it called? Stop swearing. Heck, you're right. I was right. Baby rage. Sorry, launch. That's a regional. That's actually a fair baby rage. You deserve. If you're correct on that, you deserve that. Sorry. Would be nice if abilities said what they did. Not wrong. Not wrong. What do you mean? What are you talking about? That would be nice. Yeah, no, nothing about love, launch. Dude, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I respect it, man. Good call, launch. Hey, gens don't count. Yeah, post Gen 5. Fake gens. Stop burning charm. Okay, I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry. I should just fucking quick balled. Oh, that's so sad, dang. Strength, there's no way strength kills. Okay. You're lost? Sorry, dude. It's worth to check the out. Fuck, I just quick balled or ran though. I don't know. It's a fair bit of Pokeyen. I'll send the fortress to you. If you want. That's the payback. Like paying for my charm spot. Dude, I've had some horrible, yeah. You have some unlucky alphas here and there. Watch it, no explosion. Thankfully, I think it doesn't, but that'd be something. No way to heal, right? He took aim. Is he zap cannoning me? What's he doing here? Okay. It's hilarious I didn't even do enough damage there. Ooh, gyro ball popping off. But any alphas that just kill themselves? I think there were a couple alphas that would have like recoil moves. I feel like they kind of patched those out. I feel like they understood that recoil move alphas were too much of a pain. There's still like roost alphas and stuff, which are annoying, but don't like kill themselves. I feel like there were some before, but I think they actually patched them out. I could be wrong, but that's what I feel like remembering. I feel like remembering. Yeah, that sounds like a pain in the ass. Alpha Melodic with Aqua Ring and Recover. That'll do it, dude. Oh, yeah, there was some crazy strats for stuff like that, dude. Low punny assault gear memes. Okay, this fortress is causing me a little bit of issues. Oh no, it did the meme. It's critical hit, Gru. Oh my god! Oh my god, the Alpha Fortress did the thing, guys. +6 attack, +4 defense. Oh my god, no, it reversed. It's so strong now. Please catch. This thing is so fucking strong. Monka S. I feel like I should set up a sub. I feel like if it hits me with a... Dude, if I have to sub. If it hits me with a fucking +6 gyro ball, that's gonna destroy me. +6 attack? Yeah, I've got a spore and sub now. This is so funny. This fortress being a problem for me. Should sub first. Play it safe. Look, it's so slow. You're not wrong. If it had any speed at all, yeah, it'd be if it outsped me, it'd be fucking horrible. Yeah, you're too talented. Skill difference launch. Nice, Ramel. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, lowering stats a little bit. Oh, did I upload a new video? Oh yeah. Wait, was it it's the gloom reaction? Is that what went live right now? We can finally adjust if Mist is here, we can finally change the last shiny command. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen it, dude, go watch the gloom reaction. All right, there's the catch. Not even hard. 31 attack, 31 speed. Honestly, with actually 25+ defense and defense, this is a really good breeder for Gliscor. Hilariously, that's actually a really good catch. That's actually very, very good. That's actually really good. Okay, sick. I'll take that all day. I'm down to also single encounter check these Pinecos because this is an egg hunt for a shiny normally. So if I can randomly get one via Swarm, that'd be the dream. It's worth to check. Oh, that's good. Alpha Scyther. What would be Sizzle / Scyther's hit ability? Yeah, nice, K9. Yeah, thank you, Barrels. Yeah, sorry about that, Clarko. Now I get all these rare checks because with the charm. Fuck, I'm so sorry, Mist. The stream is so early in that clip as I started recording, like, yeah. Yo, MVP, thanks for the follow, man. It's very funny. Yeah, that's... Fuck, sorry, Mist. Yo, MVP, thanks for the Twitch Prime, man. That helps out a shit ton, dude. I super appreciate it. I hope the content has been helpful enough or entertaining enough, you know, to warrant that kind of support. It really helps, man. I appreciate that you give me your Twitch Prime for the month, man. Thank you so much. Hopefully it continues to be helpful, dude. Let's head back to... All right, let's head back to our Doug Trio spawn and see how things are looking. Actually... Okay, really quick. I want to grab that 2 million Pokeyen from that 20. That was an insane flip. Like this 2012 flip was so good. Very fucking happy with that. Thank you, Mist. Back to Doug Trio, fellas. Let's see how the RNG rolls today. Probably shouldn't get a shiny for a long time, but we'll see. Always possible. Ha ha ha. Dude, that's a huge compliment, Wolfgang. It's an honor, man. Mod chat. It's just a stream elements bot. Yeah. And Mist, but Mist is pod. It's only one mod, yeah. I mean, there are other mods in chat, but Mist is like the main one talking. But I always love Mod Wall is a good meme. Good luck to you, Tiago. Unknown is like a pretty... Unknown is like a legit slowish... Oh, you're good, Molyneux. Unknown's a legit slowish, like single encounter hunt, you know? One too many mods? Yeah, we should have zero. True. Freedom only, guys. Get full freedom in chat. Mods, get out of here. I'm cringing at the mods, honestly. Personally, that is true. That is true and real. All that free labor and help they provide me. Ugh. Cringe. Cringe. Thank you, mods. I fucking couldn't be here without you. Battle Royale. Fuck. Based. True. Smart. Finally, putting the mods to work. Not only do they help me with bans and you know, moderation, they also have to fight to the death monthly for no pay. True and real. Paying them insurance? Yeah. No. Yeah, no. I would love to reach a size where I could, like, pay my mods or fucking, you know, one day. I'll get paid? Yeah. I think being a mod is just fun. Like it's fun. It's because you like the stream. So I used to be a mod. I used to mod a bunch of Twitch streams, actually. I used to love being a Twitch mod, which sounds really cringe, but I don't know, it's just fun. Like, you really just end up accidentally becoming a Twitch mod. Like, I banned and timed out so few people, right? But like, yeah. You're there just in case, and it helps a lot, you know? Yeah, I've said this before. I prefer being a chatter than a streamer. I love being a chatter. Twitch chat's so fun, dude. It's so fun. There's so much energy in Twitch chat, dude. Good moves on Scrafty and Crocrock. Scrafty, Dragon Dance, and then like you can do Dragon Dance and like any fucking attacks, man. Crunch, Drain Punch, Close Combat, stuff like that. Yo, I appreciate it, Tanky. And then Crocorock, Crunch, Stone Edge or Rock Slide, Earthquake. Just double stab on each of them. And then whatever coverage moves. Just attacking moves, really. A-type is Dragonite. Dragon these nuts across your face. Nice try. Dragon and... Is it just Dragon? Is it Dragon Water A? I think it's Dragon and Water A. Yeah. Game knowledge, fellas. Sure, yeah, like be able to backseat without being flamed. I don't know. You might still get flamed if you backseat as a mod. I'm just saying. No one's safe. But laughed? Fuck. Okay. Sorry. If you were actually just asking, apologies. I have to, dude, as a streamer, you've got to you're on your toes at all times, man. You cannot let chat get you on a D's nuts joke. You fucking cannot let it happen. Which is really hard to do in a game like Pokemon, where you've got things like Ride on This Dick, where you've got things like fucking, dude, there's so many. There's so, like just Dragon in general, like Dragon Egg Group. Slugma, you've got Swalot, you've got Gulpin. Dude, there's so many fucking Pokemon that are setups for D's nuts jokes. It's fucking tough out here, man. It's tough. Gotta watch my angles, you know? get good, I guess. It's a skill issue. You gotta be aware of it. It's a skill issue. Can't escape. I escape pretty well. You have a favorite? I like Sawcon. I don't know why. I think it's just so stupid. I think that was the most believable one to me for whatever reason. Like, hey, are you going to Sawcon this year? Suck on these nuts, you know. I don't know. This is the most obvious these nuts joke ever. Gum bastard. But I don't even know the meme. I don't know it, but I know it's the most obvious these nuts joke ever. The issue is, this is why you get demonetized. Fuck. Frick. What happens is whenever I bring up these nuts jokes, everybody in chat immediately tries to get me on one. And it's like, dude, obviously I'm gonna be, come on, guys. Play a little smarter. Shake my head. Dude, I really wish, I got a camera recently, like a video recorder for retro Pat videos. But I don't have I don't have an SD card adapter for it, unfortunately. I have a micro SD card. I bought a micro SD card, but I thought it came as like a full SD, but it was a micro. So now I need an adapter, and I want to record because I want to, kind of off topic, but I'm just thinking about it. I have consoles that I want to test. So I have like 13 Sega Genesises that I need to test to see if they work. I bought them at a really cheap lot. And then, yo, Kunu, Kunu, thank you so much for the 2 months of Prime, man. Means the world. Thank you so much. I fell for one this morning. I forget what it was, but I fell for one leaving. I fell for leaving earlier, which was fucked up. It was a good one. But so I want to test stuff, you know. No, I'm okay. Just drive over, pick it up. I have, dude, ordering an SD card reader. It was one of the funniest things I've ever ordered online. It was $1.05 shipped. It's always so funny when you get these like super cheap things. You buy, like, how much money is that person making on that? Like, after the eBay fee and shit, he's probably making what? After eBay and shipping, maybe 50, 60 cents? Like, I don't know. It's funny to think about, you know? That's funny. Soul Soaker was crazy. Never used it, yeah. I mean, I have a couple SD cards around for other stuff, but like, I have an SD card for like my Wii. I have an SD card for my 3DS. I don't want to, yeah. Those are used for stuff, you know? Love your earphones? Is this Steve's nuts joke? I like them too. What would the joke even be? They're skull candies. Dude, skull candies are a good, cheap, budget, quality enough earbud in my opinion. No joke? I was really expecting something crazy there. I appreciate it. He's so on edge. Dude, I really thought that one was for sure. I was falling into it because it was so good. I was like, okay, I'll fucking take the hit on that one. I'll tank one, you know? If he gets me on earphones, I deserve it, you know? I deserve to get hit by that joke. Comparing me to a shiny Raticate? There's no way I ever did that. What's up, Bellado? That's too harsh. Oh, are you a League player? Okay, no, I stand by it, dude. I'm sorry. If you're a League player, you gotta quit, man. That's, you know, I love you, Bellado. More power to you, man. You gotta quit, dude. You gotta quit. Use PTSD. I'm drinking so much water. I have to go pee again. Dude, poor Clark, though. I've wasted, like, so much of your charm. I'm so sorry. Probably, like, 8 minutes or something. I gotta go pee. I'm sorry. 1 sec. I chug more water. Give me 1 second, Reno. What's up? How are we doing? Spending my time thinking of the best. No, don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your life, guys, on dumb jokes. Hey, Pat, I was wondering if given you're the closest thing to the quote-unquote face of PokeMMO, has Nintendo/Pokemon Company ever reached out to you and tried to steer you away from making content focusing on the game? I imagine they wanted to get as little exposure as possible since they've shown they don't want it to even exist. That's an interesting and good question. No. Thankfully, no. Hopefully, no. Yeah, nothing so far. I think I'm still way too small. Like, I'm just like a blip on their radar. Like I'm probably not on their radar. You know, I'm probably just way too small for it to matter. Yeah, and hopefully I stay small enough to where it doesn't matter, because that is a scary proposition. I think I'll be okay. Also, the issue is, like, once again, from my understanding, PokeMMO is totally legally in the right and totally fine. The issue is, if Nintendo wants to go after me as a content creator, who am I to legally fight them? Like, that is the scary thing, for sure. And that's, I don't know, hopefully it never happens. That is, you struck some fear into me today, Lorax. Thanks for that. Yeah, no, dude, it's a good question, though. I've never had any issue with it. I think I'm just it's just too small, you know? I drink I feel like it's gonna be a fucking stupid joke, Bellotto. Shut up. I'm not gonna say it. I'm worried it's a joke. Heck you. Knowing you, man. Like it's a joke. Yeah, Scythers are great, man. You guys are literally all spamming these nuts jokes, and it's so obvious. But the issue is, you're literally on edge. Who hurt you? You guys! What do you mean? What do you mean I'm on edge? Who hurt you? You guys are the one! You guys are the one! You can't be like... You can't be like, man, why are you so worried about these nuts jokes? You're just being paranoid when 60% of my streams are chat spamming the same these nuts jokes over and over again, just hoping I'm tired enough to slip up. Bro, come on, man. It's a good meme. Chat is gaslighting you? Dude, it's fucking funny. It's a good meme. Freaking funny. Oh, shit. Feels bad, man. I mean, it's a good thing. Feels good, man. We would never, Pat. Yeah. Hey, fair enough. I drink a lot of liquid. I've had a big bottle and a big cup today. And energy drink. You're so obviously... Dude, shut up, Ramel. This is obviously a... Should I name my shiny Candace? Can this dick fit in your mouth? I know it. Okay, I at least knew this one. Candace, that's a 10-minute... If you fail at these nuts jokes, it's a 10-minute timeout, guys, okay? If you fail at these nuts joke, it's gotta be... The issue is I have to be able to finish it. If I don't know the finishing words... When is my birthday? When these nuts fit in your mouth? Once again, like, the issue is you might even not have meant... Maybe it is your birthday. Happy birthday. Here's a 10-minute timeout, you know? I can't take the risk. I know that you're trolling, Rumel. You're trying to fucking trick me. Because otherwise, you would say... If it wasn't a joke, you would say what the two initials you said stood for. But you're still going by... What's it called? I'm not? Okay, then what's the acronym stand for? I don't know who that is or what you're talking about. Okay, I can't tell now. You guys are tricking me so much. Shut up, Shamo. Is that true? Okay, I actually don't know. What if Aranti is just like doing an alley-oop though? You know? What? I don't know, man. Why do you think Why do you think Pokemon? I actually have a video talking about. I have a video talking about why I think Nintendo hasn't made an official Pokemon MMO. I think if you Google why Nintendo hasn't made a Pokemon MMO, I don't know if it'll come up with that. If you look up why Nintendo will never make a Pokemon MMO, parentheses, expert opinion. Okay, people, let's talk about this. People meme on me, and people say, like, people still quote this title to me to this day, okay? In my opinion, I think that's cringe. Dude, I'm the last person to put, like, gone wrong or some shit in the title. But, like, expert opinion, like, if I'm not an expert on PokeMMO, then who the fuck is, right? Like, I feel like maybe I'm arrogant. Maybe I am just too pretentious. I don't know, dude. I feel like me considering myself a Pokemon MMO expert, I think that's fair. Now, not just Pokemon, but, like, I've played, like, every single Pokemon MMO. I'm one of the largest Pokemon MMO content creators. Like, I don't know. I constantly make guides and I don't know, man. I feel like it's a fair thing. I don't know. I've heard of MatPat. I don't really know him or watch him. Haters gonna hate, but it's like fans. The issue is I have like consistent viewers who like my content, who kind of dick on me in these ways, and these are the people that I end up like banning because like it's not cool to be a. It's okay. So, dude, partially being a streamer full time, partially is getting bullied by your chat for a living, and that's okay. Okay, that's all in good fun. I love that shit. It's all good memes. I get it, right? I love that shit. However, if you find yourself only ever typing negative chats or only ever memeing on me, or like if your chats are only that's no longer like, oh, you're teasing. It's like a compliment sandwich, you know. You gotta say, oh, you know, blah, blah, like, yeah. Or closeted haters. I don't know what it is. You definitely get those, you know. Everybody gets them. You can't proclaim yourself an expert, rub the wrong way. How do every single expert in the entire world is proclaimed? What do you? What the fuck? I totally disagree. I think at some point you have to like, at some point there has to be a line drawn. I know it's a little funny, but like, I don't know. Name one. So would the argument be there's just no one that's a Pokemon expert on the whole planet? Self-proclaimed? But then what? But dude, there has to be a line drawn. That feels so silly. Like, is it self-proclaimed if I can show, oh, I have 7,000 hours, oh, I have 2,000 videos? Like, I have qualifications I can show. Like, I don't know, man. It feels really silly if it's like, I understand if it's self-proclaimed without the qualifications. I get that. But if it's self-proclaimed, that's like saying, oh, I have a master's degree, so, oh, I have, you know, whatever. Like, that's not, is that me self-proclaiming if I have the, obviously I was given it by the fucking school, but like, I don't know, man. That feels really, really silly if like, I get the skepticism, but skepticism to the point of assuming it's wrong or some shit without, like, skepticism should be like, oh, you're skeptical so you look into it, right? Well, people don't do that. They're just like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just tilted, but I feel like, why don't we just proclaim you? I would also make the appeal that, like, me being the biggest English-speaking PokeMMO guide-based content creator, like, that's my degree. Like, that's my proclamation by someone else, not just me, right? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I feel like it's so funny to I don't know. At some point, you have to draw a line, right? Yeah, is it just, if some random person in chat says, oh, I proclaim you an expert, okay, well, now I can say it? Like, I don't know, man. Normally, if you're 100%, but wouldn't you argue, once again, me being the #1 English creator, isn't that the proclamation? Like, that's what I don't know, man. Like, me having all the achievements that I have, like, it just seems ridiculous that, like, I don't know, man. Imagine weaving baskets for 10,000 hours and considering yourself an expert basket weaver, or like, you know, like, but like, there's no basket fucking weaving association to like confirm you. I don't know, dude. I feel so weird. I feel like it's okay with qualifications, but if, sorry, I don't mean to be, your skepticism is totally fine, Buttered. I don't mean to be like going so hard on you specifically. I like that someone is giving the counter argument here. So yeah. outside group equals objective. Is it really though? Like when you think of things like the fucking, what's that one stupid award that all the card people use, like the JD Power program or some shit? Like companies make up fake awards all the time to have like self-proclamations. I don't know, dude. I feel like that shit is, I don't know. I get what you're saying. But like I feel like there has to be a line somewhere. And then once again, I would argue if someone is self-proclaimed, it's okay to have more skepticism. But if you actually look at the like qualifications they have, I don't know, man. Like, so I have a maxed Ultimate Iron Man. If I called myself like a Ultimate Iron Man expert, like would that be okay? Like I don't know. Like you do not think so? Because there's no, because for a lot of hobbies and passions and interests in life, there is no qualifying proclaiming group. So there's no experts. I don't know. It just seems silly. I have a real, like, it frustrates me because I have a extremely fucking harsh bar for what I would consider myself an expert in. I would consider myself an expert in very few things. Like right now, I'm probably only I'm an expert in like PokeMMO and emotional control. That's about it right now. I don't have like, I'm not an expert in, I'm no longer an expert in RuneScape. I don't play enough. I don't practice. I don't know, dude. Like, yeah, I don't know. It feels so, I don't know, man. It feels so silly to me to take issue with that. Like, but I don't know. Expert in energy drinks. Like, it really hurts me or frustrates me when my bar is already so goddamn high, like so much higher than the average person, to consider myself an expert because I know the hours that need to be put into something, and then for someone else to be like, yeah, you can't ever be an expert. It's like, okay, dude, I don't know, man. Yap expert, true. Expert rat shunter, emotional control, emotions in general. I understand very well because I have to. Say emotions in general. I feel like I would say I'm an expert in emotions. Yeah. Yeah, what? Super agree with that, Knight. You tilt every other stream? Hey. That doesn't mean... Once again, anger is not a... I guess, or like, tilt in general isn't like a bad emotion. If I were to use that tilt to verbally attack someone, or if I were to use that tilt or anger in a negative way, that's one thing, which I'll do here and there, which is a mistake. But a lot of the times I use that tilt, or I feel that anger. Feeling anger isn't a bad thing. You should never feel guilty for feeling anger. That's once again, emotional expert. Don't feel guilty for feeling anger. That is like emotional. That's like level 2 or level 1. Like you gotta, yeah. But you have to use those emotions in a positive way. It's really easy to use those in a negative way, but yeah, I mean, it's a bit of both for sure. Don't you physically abuse Dragonite? Leave that out of this. That was a good meme. Master Expert. Yeah, that's usually the benchmark for sure, Remo. I think it's okay if someone's like self-proclaimed. Let's say not expert. If someone's self-proclaimed, I super understand. Passive, fuck, I'm like mad at you. Okay, I'm like the least passive. I'm the least passive aggressive person in the whole fucking world. I'm just aggressive. If I have an issue with you, or if like my emotions are on my fucking sleeve. Everybody knows. I gotta stop cursing. What was I saying? Passive aggressive. That's funny. Shut up, Tom. I think if someone's self-proclaimed anything, skepticism is warranted, and you should be skeptical. But if I'm self-proclaimed an expert in PokeMMO, and then you see, oh, he's got 37 OT shinies. Oh, he has over 2,000 videos, a lot of which are guides covering. Oh, he's the #1 English content creator. Oh, he is. He has 7,000 hours. Like, oh, like there's so many things I can point to, which are my qualifications, which are equal to that of like a governing, of like just getting like a degree. I don't know. That's my argument. But yeah, skepticism is fine. But I feel like people use skepticism as an excuse to just say no, versus like actually look further into it. A lot of times skepticism is used as like oh, I'm skeptical of that, therefore I'm gonna go hard in the other direction and just blindly agree with everything that person says, versus like, oh, let me like be skeptical and analytically, you know, go through it, critically think about it. How about you drag this out into a 12-hour single encounter stream? Yo, sleep well, Jaco. Self-proclaimed PokeMMO beginner. No, you do not. Unknown OT server. No, you shouldn't have to. Yeah, that's a huge. Once you get that done, you shouldn't have to, Phil Knight. If I have my national dex complete, do I have to worry about unknown OT for shinies? I don't think so. Like, well, if you breed 2 shinies together, you do. Like, if you ever breed shinies, you still have to like do that correctly. But if you ever like, just let's say you want to like breed up a Bulbasaur, you could buy a Bulbasaur off the GTL and a Ditto, both non-shiny, and breed them. If it happens to come out shiny, that will be your OT. Like, you're fine. You're fine with any random shinies for sure. The idea of expert as and all-knowing, that's a really good sentence. I actually love this sentence, Matt. I feel like I'm gonna take the idea of an expert and all-knowing about a subject. 100%. Experts can be wrong in their field, but like, yes. Okay, I love you. That was a that was a great sentence. That was a goddamn. I like never see you in chat. That was a banger. You come in to just drop the banger meme. Biased, toxic, unsubbed viewer opinion here. Wait, is this true or are you memeing? From my point of view, your self-proclaimed expertise is reinforced by the echo chamber created by the quantity that you've made. Come on, man. Quantity doesn't do expertise, quality does. Do you think the quality is not there? I feel like you're so cope. Do you really think I echo chamber? Nah, dude, you're cope. I debate my chat every day. This conversation is the opposite of echo chamber. Dude, I don't. You're so cope. You're so cope if you actually think that. Dude, people just say buzzwords in like the totally wrong context. You're so cope. If that's real, maybe I'm cope. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think people are so. I think when someone, it's okay. Once again. It's okay to judge someone harshly, right? Can I spam out videos? No. I don't like when people, I like to upload daily. When people like try to discredit my success due to like upload quantity, I don't know, man. It's so weird. It's just a style of creation. If you like, I encourage you to do the same. Like, I encourage you, dude, so many people, I encourage you to go upload a video every day on anything. And like, you won't just succeed from the sake of that. You have to still have some knowledge and understanding. And like have value. And also you just argue that's hard work. I don't know, man. It's like saying like, oh, like you're not a good shunter. You just get so many encounters and that's what causes you to get shinies. It's not that you're actually a good shunter. And it's like, dude, what are you talking about? The whole point of shunting is like consistent long-term encounters. That's a skill. People love to demean others' achievements. Dude, I'll be the first one to sit here and say, if you compare my video quality to people like Rumels or Young Cabbages, damn right it's lower, right? I'm never gonna sit here and say, oh yeah, I have the highest quality videos and then blah, blah, blah. Dude, no, I don't. I know that. And I'm the biggest critique of myself and I say that all the fucking time. But you don't need to like demean my accomplishments because I have a different style, right? I don't know, man. People are so, I don't know, man. I'm the biggest, like, I will sit here and say, I constantly say I'm not proud of every video I put out. Like, I don't know, dude. You got 2,000. Yeah, come on, Tiago. It's a good meme. I'm really bad at that, K9. I'm terrible at picking my battles. You're an Echo Pat, not gonna lie. Self-proclaimed chicken tendies expert. True. I watch for the background, Dave. Yeah, based. No yapping. Wait, I love you so much, CS. I appreciate that compliment, dude. I feel like I yap, dude. I feel like one of the biggest critiques I give my content is that sometimes it's too long-winded and I'm not succinct enough. That's a critique I would give but I obviously, if you feel that, I really appreciate it, and I'm honored that, you know, the videos you've watched feel that I feel there's a lot of ways I can improve my content, you know. Fucking terrible food takes, yeah. Dude, I'm never gonna sit here and say like, dude, I'll say this. I've said this a million times. Just because I'm the most sub to PokeMMO content does not make me the best content creator. And I don't know, man. I'm the most realistic. I will echo that shit all the time. And people will still think I have this like ego, or still think I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't get it. It's, yeah. Hey, yeah, you're not wrong. As dumb as it is, like, I think that some people, and if people want to not like me, that's fine. Not everybody's gonna like me. At least 10% of people shouldn't like me. That's totally fine. But just don't watch, you know? That's okay. I didn't really read the items, but I don't know. Actually, I don't know if I have. I saw them, like, taking away some mist. Yo, thank you for the charm, Clarko. Also, dude, I'll be the first to say, sorry to like loop on this. I'll be the first to say, dude, sometimes maybe someone's just having a bad day, you know, and they just like don't like me that day, or like kind of, I don't know, it's fine. It's ridiculous. Difference in useful and good yapping, and useless yapping. Yeah, I really appreciate it, CS. It's a huge compliment, man. Average time for a single encounter shunt, usually around 100 hours, if you're getting 300 encounters per hour with lures. I also try to like speak pretty quickly. I try to, Bellotto. Had some areas others are him getting news out, then others are starting points he posts about people in the correct direction. Other portion that is videos in the community. This game sure anarchy. Yeah, dude, wait, yes. I love, yeah, like, yes, I love that. Like, I'm good at certain things. I don't know. It's really just like, I'm good at certain things. I could look at every single thing in Pokemon. I try to be like the all-around guy to some extent, right? I could look at every single part of Pokemon and point to someone and a content creator who's better than me. Like, the easy one is like, okay, quality of guides, Young Cabbage, Gixmergen, Rumel. Literally all higher quality than me, unironically. Shiny hunting, like Neo, is really easy. Awk, Karoshi, JW Tree, these better than me. Money making and investing, Shadow, Pokemon investments. Who's the one guy? Oh fuck, was it Luca? Luki? Like it was Luca, who got like 1 billion off. Like, I don't know. It's so easy to like. There are people who are better than me at everything in the game, but I try to be like the all around memer. I don't know, man. It's just weird. People love to see someone even like getting like. It's funny because like it's so cringe to call myself successful, bro. I am the most mildly successful, like small little blip on the map of YouTube that there ever is. Like I have like 40 something thousand subs. Like it's not that. Like I don't know. Like it's not that crazy. I don't know, dude. People, I don't know, dude. I hate New York pizza. Yeah. Oh no, don't. Okay, my food takes are the worst. I can name everybody in chat. Everybody in chat has a better food take than me. That's you know fair. Dude, I'm so sorry, Rumo. I'm not trying to. I feel like I'm getting too. I'm looping and I'm boiling. It's such as like this morning. I already woke up to like annoying negativity. Everybody's just so negative nowadays, man. Like everybody online. Sorry, I should say everybody. Online comments are more negative than they've ever been. That is really, really annoying. You're good egg? Try. I don't know. Good egg. Let's just get some more encounters, fellas. Thank you for the charm, Clarko. I appreciate it, man. Good egg. How about a... Okay, you got me, Bellotto. That was it. Did Bellotto get me twice? Did you get me twice this stream? That's actually impressive. Wait, I'm goated is a good meme. I really appreciate those, Clarko. Dude, someone left a really nice comment today. I was having a tough morning. Someone left a really nice comment that got me. I really, really appreciated it. Let me find it. I'll just like thank them. I mean, I already responded to them, but I'll shout out their name. Let me see. Carlo Tarpe 1780, the fucking king, bro. He said, honestly, I feel like Pat's video and work are just perfect in general. Never have I found a game where I can play that said game and watch a video in the background of that game so smoothly. Really shows how good you are. Keep up the amazing work. Like, just a nice fucking comment. And like, not that, you know, I don't want people to just leave like nice suck up comments all the time. I do want critique, but it's, you have to like, I don't know, you have to like pay for good critique. It's like hard to really give good blah, blah, blah. Yep. Yeah, as I never want to push. I think it's really easy to mentally cope with hate online. I feel like it's really easy to get in the mental of like, oh, everybody who's hating is just jealous. Everybody who's hating is just projecting. I don't want to ever get into that mental, because usually there's going to be an ounce of what they're saying. Like, usually a little bit of what they're saying is going to have some truth to it, right? And I want to keep that in mind. Having said that, I do think like projecting and stuff, like it does happen a lot. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. It's like, it's just like, yeah. It sucks because I have so many. The human brain is just not meant for content creation. Because like, you can have 90% incredible, positive, beautiful people in your audience, and that other 10% will like drive you into the ground. Like it, like, yeah, I don't know, man. Negative comments really do affect content creators, and it sucks that people who like do nothing with their lives and just sit in their chair all day and project. And like I said earlier in the stream, when I say sit in their chair all day and do nothing, it's like hard to do that. You can sit in your chair all day and do a lot. Like, we live in a day and an age where you can sit on your ass and add so much to society. Like, it's really funny to think about. You can like, it's hilarious to think we live in the best day and the age ever, where you can like sit on your ass and like benefit the world. I don't know. And it's also like, if I don't know, if you just stay alive, if someone talked to nobody, did nothing, like, I don't know, man, just like survived, I would argue that's like benefiting the world in a lot of ways, for the potential and just for like keeping people who love you happy. Dude, I don't know. It's just staying alive is benefiting the world. It's hard to, I don't know. I appreciate it, Gojo. Sorry, I don't like to talk about negative comments on stream, but I feel like I get looped into it. Because then it just encourages them, because then they realize they have power over me. But long term, I mean, they don't. Long term, it encourages me. Short term, I think negative comments suck. Long term, holy fuck, I use that shit as fuel really hard long term, for sure. Yeah, it's really, really shitty. For sure, Matt. Remembering your brain sucks is a great sentence. Remembering that like your brain is against you sometimes is one of the, I learned that when I was like 10 years old. It's one of the best things to learn early in your life, is that your brain is sometimes like sometimes you're fighting your brain because they ain't true. True. What the fuck is your berry button so big? It's from my custom strings. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, Cabbage. It's from my custom strings. It's very funny. Very funny how huge it is. And it died! No, Cabbage! I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm super sorry to hear that, dude. No, I knew, dude. I knew what you meant, Shamo. You're good, dude. Yeah, custom strings. It's like, yeah. I'm so sorry, Cabbage. That's... what do you signal encountering in Kanto? I'm really sorry to hear that, man. It sucks. Fairy Forest. Good luck to you, man. What's that? Wait, what's that water path? I'm actually so curious. What's the goal at water? I've never hunted at water path. The VR cabbage. I fucking love it. Young cabbage is gonna shoot up so goddamn fast in the PokeMMO scene, man. I've been saying it forever. Centered and Ferret. Oh, gotcha. Dude, cabbage is awesome. Yeah, I'm a huge fan. I can recommend. It's pickled. Pickled cabbage is incredible. I like cabbage. I like cabbage soup. That's like a I don't know, that's a dumb thing that I like. But I do like it. Cabbage soup, if you don't, cabbage soup is some shit I ate growing up, dude. That's some fucking dude, cabbage soup is literally some Willy Wonka Charlie fucking food. Cabbage soup is just cabbage in boiling water with salt and pepper. And if you're lucky, like cubed ham. Corned beef, usually growing up it was just cabbage in boiling water and salt and pepper. I liked it though, but it was a struggle food for sure. Dude, happy to hear it, Jax. Hell yeah, dude. What's up, man? Oh, that stuff is always so funny, Bellotto. Corned beef sounds dope. Your food takes are wild, Pat. I acknowledge that, okay? True. Fair and true. Thank you for the 31 months of Twitch Prime, Aboja. You're a goofball. Thank you so much.
Less than 3. Chippy chippy.
Chippy chippy. Forgot it says it out loud. Is chippy chippy copyright free? I feel like someone played chippy chippy recently. Should have made it say the whole thing. It's a good meme. Chippy chippy. What's up, German potato man? How you doing today? What's up, dude? Favorite English film? Like English actors? I really like Andrew Garfield, who unfortunately is British. I watched Saltburn recently. That movie is wildly British. That movie was actually really good. It was really fucking strange. Do not watch it with your family. It was very, very strange movie. It was really good though. It's also a movie I never normally would have watched that. I had no interest in it. But my Casey's roommate wanted to watch it. I really liked it. Yeah, it's really fucked up. It was really good though. It's like I would just go into it like expecting some crazy. Yeah. Okay, people said that scene was the worst scene. That was easily not the worst scene. Easily. There was way worse scenes. What's it about? The issue is you can't really say much about it without it spoil. Like I would just go into it blind. Just go into it blind, but understand there's a lot of like crazy shit, and don't watch it with your family. Also, to be fair, like nothing really crazy happens until like you're like 50 or 60% in. Like the first half is pretty slow and boring, but yeah, what Casey said, the blood and the dirt scene. If you know, those scenes are way worse than the bathtub scene. Holy shit, dude. Dude, Hacksaw Ridge. I'm so glad you brought that up, Mark. I fucking love that movie. Hacksaw Ridge is easily probably my favorite war film. It's so like cheesy, kind of. I don't know, man. It's based on a true story. I feel like if it's based on a true story, it's objectively not cheesy. Dude, that movie is incredible. Oh, I love it. Hacksaw Ridge is so good. If you haven't seen Hacksaw Ridge, oh my god, please go watch. It's actually such a beautiful movie. It's just a very like wholesome, emotional, like sweet. The premise of Hacksaw Ridge is like a guy wants to be in the military and like help his country during a war. Is it World War I or World War II? I don't remember. But he's like a conscientious objector. So he like won't hold a gun. Like he wants to help, you know, he wants to help, but he won't shoot or like kill anybody. And like he basically just like made fun of and like laughed at the entire time because of that. And yeah, it's based on a true story, and it's apparently everything that I've ever heard about that, people always say that the true story is actually even crazier than the movie, which like almost never happens. Like usually it's like based on true story movies are like over exacerbated, but I've heard that it's like the true story is even crazier. But that's what I've heard. So I haven't read it. I don't know if it's true. It's so good, dude. It's so good. I haven't seen Iron Claw. Because it wasn't realistic. Fuck, that's funny. I've heard good things. I know someone wanted to go see Iron Claw. I haven't seen it. I think I had some friends that went to go see it. Yeah, as someone without combat training, I can't imagine. Yeah, no, I feel like it's one of those things that like people may think they understand, but you like have no effing idea, less cursing, no effing idea unless you've been like in war. It seems like one of the most unimaginable. Okay, once again, too serious, more silly, guys. It's a great movie. It's a great movie. Unbroken. I don't know that. That's cool. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I see the premise. That's cool. I'd love to watch that. That's interesting. That's cool. Yeah, I haven't seen Unbroken. I don't think so, Mark. I like the book too. Of course you read, Rumel. Ugh. Disgusting. Speaking of reading, I need to read Berserk, dude. I need to sit down one day. I think I said Casey got me the deluxe edition first book for Christmas, and I'm so excited to start, man. I always like everybody who's ever read Berserk, I feel like it's always just said like to be like the best manga. I probably need to temper my expectations heading into it because I feel like my expectations are too high. Oh, I'm excited to start reading it. I hate reading. I hate reading because like high school. Okay, I love the don't worry at the end. Like don't worry, guys. I don't read. Reading's incredible. Reading's awesome. Everybody should fucking freaking read. I just hate reading because you can't multitask while doing it. Like I can't like watch a video or play a game or listen to. I can't do anything while like I have to just focus, right? Like, and you need a swear jar. I'll lose all my money. Chill. Reading's a flex at this point. Dude, if you're like above the age of 20 and you read, I have so much respect for you. And like the thing is, I even love and super enjoy reading. Yeah, dude. Wait, is it Fourth Wing? Dude, there is smut right now that is like turbo best-selling. Like, dude, yeah, dude. No, it's huge right now. It's huge right now. Smut is having a moment. It's huge right now, dude. They're gonna come back. By audiobooks? Yeah, maybe. I've thought about that. Maybe, man. Lose some money? Yeah, I would I would go in the negative. Yo, good luck to you, Rustley. Muna is a great hunt. Yo, Auk, what's up? Smut? Yeah, like romance, sexy books for women are huge right now. Like there's a whole series or a couple series that are big right now. Everybody, dude, okay. Not to meme on, dude, smut readers are crazy. Not just for women. Okay, that is true. Sorry, I am kind of generalizing. But I would say, I mean, they're probably written for a women audience. I think that's probably fair to say, but you're not wrong. Like 50 Shades of Grey. But it's a new one about like dragons and fairies. What is it? 2 different series? There's like Fourth Wing Like Twilight. Yeah, these are good examples. Twilight, Fourth Wing, Iron Wing. I don't know. There's like a bunch of them right now. It's like a series. Twilight ain't smut. Twilight's not really smut. It's just romance, to be fair. That is true. Like, this shit has, like, sex scenes and stuff. Okay. Smut readers are brave, because I feel like you'll see people, like, on the subway, or you'll see people, like, reading this stuff in public, or, like, around people. I can't fucking imagine that, dude. Imagine, like, reading... Like, obviously, it's only certain parts, but imagine, like... reading fucking porn, I don't know, in public. That is wild to me. That blows my mind. Dude, I don't know, dude. That's crazy. I know I'm unhinged, but I feel like people don't get called out on that enough. That's crazy. You know, it's not, I don't know, but I don't know, man. That's crazy. Could meme on them a little. Julia asked, yeah, like, dude, they'll like casually talk about it. Yeah, they'll like talk to coworkers about like Fourth Wing and Akatar, and it's like, dude, those are literally porn books. Yeah, reading 50 Shades. And, like, you know, more... I don't... You know, maybe that's a good thing. Like, maybe you're just normalizing it. I don't know, dude. It's just funny. It's a little funny is all I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know that, Coco, so I don't know. It's funny to think about, you know? Maybe... Yeah, maybe a little porn at work. What's the... Dude. I don't know. I haven't gotten this far. We never talk about... Wait, does anybody in my... This, like, never comes up on stream. We never talk about I Think You Should Leave on stream. Does anybody watch this show? This is like one of my favorite shows of all time. And like I have seen seasons 1 through 3 multiple times. It's insane how popular it got. We started watching in season 1, and then season 2 it got way bigger. And season 3 it got way bigger. It deserves it, man. I feel like Tim Robinson captures a comedy for the generation. Like it's insane how much he encapsulates it. Like he kills it. He's so funny. I'm a huge Connor O'Malley fan. Dude, if you guys know Connor O'Malley, we should talk about comedy more on stream. Comedy is fucking awesome. It's just fun, good fun. Connor O'Malley is awesome. Anytime Connor O'Malley and Tim Robinson are on the same like sketch, you just see them breaking character. Like in the final cut, it's like it's impossible for them to keep. It's so funny, dude. Yeah, I think You Should Leave is so good. I hilariously haven't watched The Office, so I actually don't know, Matt. The Office seems like a good show. The issue is I never want to watch it. I will watch it, but I get turned off from watching it because of The Office fans. The Office fans seem like... No, obviously not all of them, because I feel like it's probably objectively a really good and funny show. But all the people who make it like their personality, I don't know, man. Maybe that's fine. I don't know. It probably is fine, but it turns me... My hipster brain, you know, turns me away from it. But it seems like I've seen a few episodes of The Office, and it seems like a great show. One of the episodes that I have seen was like the... One of the episodes that I have seen was the I haven't seen Silicon Valley, but I've heard of it. One of the episodes I have seen of The Office was like the one where they're like trying to lose weight as like an office. That episode's really funny because you have people like fasting, like starving themselves to death, like passing out on the scale, and then you have some people who are like eating as much food as possible and trying to sabotage it. I forget why. It's very funny. It's a good episode. I've seen way more Parks and Rec than The Office. I love Parks and Rec. I haven't seen all of it, though. I think The Office is probably just good. Yeah. My hipster brain. Dude, yeah, that's... Oh my god, Rumel. That's crazy. Used to work at a car wash. That's wild. Oh, Rumel, that's actually insane. What a story. That's insane. I never really liked Seinfeld or like I didn't like any of those older sitcoms. There were certain sitcoms that I liked. I'm not gonna sit here and say like shut up, David. I'm not gonna sit here and say I didn't like any sitcoms. Like what are some sitcoms that I liked? Like Everybody Loves Chris. Everybody Hates Chris. I reversed with Everybody Loves Raymond. Everybody Hates Chris is like a great sitcom. Letterkenny. I've seen a couple episodes of Letterkenny. I feel like I like it, but I haven't seen that many episodes. What are like sitcoms that there are some sitcoms that I like Parks and Rec. It's Always Sunny is a sitcom, like I love that. Malcolm in the Middle is a god tier show. Malcolm in the Middle is so good. Arrested Development is really good. Modern Family looks good. I've only seen like 1 or 2 episodes, but it looks good. It lists South Park under sitcoms. I would never consider that a sitcom. Was Jury Duty? Okay, some of the things that Google considers sitcoms are hilarious. Would you consider Jury Duty a sitcom? I would not. But I love Jury Duty was a great show, honestly. I really like Jury Duty. Some of these things they consider sitcoms are hilarious to me. Yeah, Modern Family seems really good. There's a line in Modern Family that's like it's like a YouTube short. I quote it to Casey all the time. Where there's a line where the dad is like, the wife asks, it's so dumb, but I like it. The wife asks the dad like, hey, like I'm gonna go shower. Do you want to like join me? And he's like, sweetie, there's a gun in my safe. If I ever say no to that question, take it out and shoot me. That's a good fucking line. Is Drake? Yeah, I'd say Drake and Josh is a sitcom, right? Adult Swim's Venture Bros. I watched a lot of Adult Swim. I don't know if I remember Venture Bros. Was this the like rock and roll? No. I never watched much Venture. I didn't watch this much. 2.5 Men. No, 2.5 Men was good. No, I respect you standing up for that. The Sopranos I've heard is incredible. I haven't seen it. I love, dude, TV show talk. Good chats, chat. Good chats. Yeah, Modern Family seems legit good. Everybody loves Chris. Everybody Hates Chris is a great. Just so good. Is it Terry Crews that's Julius and Everybody Hates Chris? It's funny to think that like that's where he like that was him. Pretty sure, right? Yeah, he's awesome. He's probably easily my favorite character in Everybody Hates Chris. His dad Julius, dude, I love him. Anytime they like threw away, like quote unquote threw away chicken or whatever, he was like, that's like 36 cents worth of fucking chicken skin or whatever. I gotta stop cursing. I'm cursing too much. I feel like I've heard good things about Community as well, but I see some of the cringe fan. Yeah, I think that's I haven't seen it, so I don't know. That's a good meme, Bellotto. 5 cents to the swear jar. Dude, I'll go broke, okay? Chill. I need to watch, dude, I need to go back and watch. I have not watched. I need to do my fucking I need to do my my cringe white boy stereotype, okay? I need to go back and watch all the mobster movies. I haven't watched like Goodfellas, Bronx Tale, The Godfather. I haven't seen like any of these movies. I need to go back and watch those memes. It's in my the meme. Trying to be PG. I'm not trying to be PG at all. I'm just trying to curse less because my streams keep getting demonetized because of how much I curse. No, I've never seen Snatch. English Heritage. My last 2 streams I've gotten to. It's probably, to be fair. So what actually happens, to be fair, my last 2 streams, they didn't get demonetized, but they got like the +1. So it's like less ads can be shown on them and less companies want to advertise on them. I think because of cursing. Now, I think why that happened, I think it's because of I had a shiny reaction, the last one. I must have cursed a lot in the first one for some reason as well, but I'm trying to cut down on my cursing because I'm cursing so much in my streams that unironically I'm getting monetization issues on my streams, which is not good. I just once again, I'm someone like, you know, for me cursing's not. Some people watch my stream recaps and they'll say like, oh, like you curse so much, man, like please stop. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to like offend. It's really like, for me, cursing's, I just grew up with it not being a really bad thing. Now, if you're directing curse words at someone or like using them to attack something or someone, that's one thing. But using them as filler words to me has never been bad. I apologize if that upsets you. I try to use them less because of that, especially in like that's my thought process. My thought process on them. So I don't know. But I'm gonna try to, but like when it's impacting my monetization, like unironically, I should bring it down, for sure. Sentence enhancers. I think they're, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, all my videos are marked as not for kids, yeah. Because like for something to be specifically marked for kids, you have to like jump through a lot of hoops. I feel like I've heard goodish things about Silicon Valley, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's weird, Wolfgang. I did not expect to get to 4,000 encounters today, but I'm gonna be able. I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm definitely going to, which is awesome. Did not expect that. Definitely going to. Very, very, very soon. Sorry, one sec. Okay, trying at 9K. I'll try to remember, dude. I appreciate that, Kate. I think I'm really good. I'm really good about not swearing in my guides, because there's no, because like in my guides there's just nothing to really swear about, right? It's not that I'm like trying to not swear. Maybe a little bit, you know, maybe a little bit. I think I just there's nothing like super crazy passionate about to like, but like in stream recaps there's just so much more energy, you know. There's so much more energy in a stream recap. Need a rant. I think it's a super fair. Are you doing like, oh, so like Nidoran, like Nidorino, like the where are you hunting it at, and what do you mean, Cake? I want to see 0 to Hero, like a new account, and run all zones. I have a Road to PokeMMO. I have an account. I have a series for that. The first season is Road to 1 mil Pokeyen in PokeMMO, and there's it evolves into Road to PokeMMO. And there's 3 seasons of it. And then I have a Road to 1 mil Pokeyen in 1 day as well. So far, yeah, my stream schedule is the same so far in 2024. We'll see if that lasts, but so far, yes, it is. If you Google how to get an encounter counter PokeMMO, I think if you just Google encounter counter PokeMMO, I think my video is the first one that pops up. How to get an encounter counter PokeMMO, yeah. Sorry, I'm a little quiet. I'm DMing about wedding stuff with Casey. Apologies, guys. You can do Nidorino. So one of the best shunts. I assume you mean like I don't know if you mean like Nidoran or I would do Nidorino. So if you want, do you want Nido King or Nido Queen? is the question, Kate. If you want Nido King, you can do ×5 hordes of Nidorino to the east of Fuchsia, which I think is the spot you're talking about. That's a really good first hunt. Nidorina, the female one, is actually a little bit harder because I think you kind of need Lepos for that spot. Yeah, I'm very aware of Archetype. I really want to try it at some point. I just haven't gotten around to it. Yes, I have played PokeMMO on my tablet on mobile. It works shockingly well, and the UI is really good, honestly. All right, that's 4,000 encounters, fellas. 4,000 encounters, 4-hour stream. I think it's a good place to call it. Thank you guys for watching today. I do super appreciate it. Like the video if you enjoyed your time here and it was helpful, entertaining, whatever it may be. Dislike if not, that's totally okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. Follow the Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's links down below, and if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo do help out a ton, but aren't necessary. You know, thank you guys for watching. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. Peace, guys. I'm gonna raid someone on Twitch as well. Stick around for that, and we could spam smiley faces and make somebody's day. See you guys. Thanks for the ups and downs, guys. Thanks for the positives. You know, handling the negatives, talking through things. And being some just incredible fucking audience, incredible viewers. That curse is worth it. I love you guys. Have a good one. Peace.